spoofier.
Bichon is a Maltese if they had any texture in their fur.
I see.
Also, Bichon are a lot dumber.
As opposed to Bunny, who is the pinnacle of intelligence.
Do you not think she's the pinnacle of intelligence? Are you calling my daughter stupid?
Doesn't she, like, launch herself off of things and break her hips?
Not anymore.
She doesn't have any more of those to break.
She's had remedial therapy.
We got her a ramp, and we also got her joint supplements. Thank you.
I must fly.
It's really not helped by the fact that, like, I do this thing with her whenever she comes into my room, where she can't go onto the bed by herself. Like, it's way too big. So I'm like, oh my gosh, do you want to fly? And she'll, like, run up to me and wiggle around and start wagging her tail and get ready for me to pick her up. And so I pick her up and I toss her onto my bed.
Aww. She just wants to fly without you sometimes.
No!
My people need me. I must away.
Fellow white dogs of America.
Every day I think about the fact that you
dog
got
in
an
KKK.
ESA animal that has anxiety.
Bunny is the grand wizard.
She's one of the girlies, okay?
Grand wizard.
She's one of us.
She's like the homophobic dog.
She does have anxiety, and it's so funny. She's my ESA for my depression.
You
but,
gave
like,
her anxiety.
I did not give her anxiety. I gave her a healthy fear of men. That's what I gave her, because I forgot. I didn't realize that you had to socialize your dog with both genders. Like, I didn't realize that, and so now she hates anyone with masculine energy.
Well,
it's not
good to
even
know
like
she's adjusted.
sex. It's masculine energy as a whole.
Mm-hmm.
She really, she fucking hates it. She was like letting.
She's trans affirming. Okay, cool.
Yeah, and Bunny believes in rights.
Just rights, not all of them,
Just
but
rights.
rights, selective
Some
rights.
occasionally.
I can't like cut you guys off anymore. Just kind of play it.
I know, you played yourself.
Hello! Hi everybody. Welcome to Ring of Blood for Tuesday nights! Woo!
Woo!
We're on session 9 today. Recap. Last episode. We stormed the gate. We took a bunch of dudes, all the villagers, in about 20 different, like, carts. And we created a giant fucking distraction and stormed the gate. Got out of the country itself. The border. Blew right through the border. Going down the road. Down the mountain. But something else stopped us. Something unforeseen. Something unknown. Something that seemingly could kill and remain unseen. Had the strength to hurl and lob horses through the air. Something slick to slice people's heads off. And some kind of tiring effect, which left you unable to fight back. And our last words, or what some of us last saw, was a shadow descending upon us. A new one, not whatever was assailing you. And it found Elena. Found you. Those were the words, the last words that you heard. Our scene transitions to Mistholm Castle, high up in the White Top Bluffs. It was called White Bluff Mountain. White Bluff Peak. I think that was what it was. And we are in one of the planning rooms, the many war rooms of the castle. The bitch was right? Tythos looks completely taken aback. Of course the bitch was right, Juliana says, talking about herself. Careful who you call bitch, twink. Dulcenia intercedes. Silas looks annoyed at the petty squabbling that has been going on for the next 20 minutes. You squabbling sycophants! Let us be on to actual business. By the gods! The Baron winces at his words. Hey, not in the house, man. My apologies. He's right, though, the Baron says. I can't be distracted from our task. They survived, as Juliana suspected. A circumstance none of us could have otherwise foreseen. But now that they're ours, the question is, what do we do with them? We kill them, obviously, Dulcenia says nonchalantly. No! This is why you run the military and not the intelligence. Ty? Slaves could be fun. You're right about the fun, but no. You're on the right track, however. I don't care what happens to the others, but not Elena. First name basis, Tytho says. Really? And they say I play with my food. I saved them from the mist myself. I'm not going to let you or anyone else lay a finger on her. The Baron intercedes. And what will you do with them? Pray tell. He gets in her face, staring down at her, looking into her eyes, and there's a little glint of color. I can see it. Written all over your face. You want to baby them. You want your cake and to eat it too. Well, you're wrong. Well, what do we do with them? Come on! Is no one in this room fucking smart enough to see it right way round? You break them, Silas says. The Baron spins around to see Tythos and wraps his hands around his neck with a smile. Yes! Yes! You are beautiful. I remember why I chose you. Yes. We break them. Don't you dare! Juliana has an outburst. Miss Juliana, the Baron says, stepping forward toward her. Have you any experience with fleas? He says, conjuring from behind his back an open jar filled with fleas that leap and hop like mites through the air, getting all over the war table and onto Juliana's clothes as she whimpers in disgust. They look so unruly if you don't know what you're doing. If you let one out, it would simply cause havoc all around our nice castle. But they're not without method. This is what all others can't seem to grasp. Because if you take a lid, and he forcibly thrusts a lid into Tythos' hands, and he pulls him off balance by his collar, and he is forced to screw on the lid of the jar with all them jumping around him for the Baron. and you close it tightly. He pulls away his gaze, not wanting to touch the little insects jumping and crawling all around. They can be contained. Tythos pulls back and looks to the Baron, looks at the jar with a pitiful smile, looking for approval. The Baron looks at Dulcenia. If I open the jar now, what do you think would happen? They would, bow to you? Yes, they would bow to me. No! They would bite and leap and spread everywhere! Dulcenia flinches at his rage. No. You'll leave them alone. Trapped. Unable to call for help. He taps the top of the jar, and they jump wildly. Unable to do anything. He waves his hand over it, and you can see darkness wash over the container. You isolate them so long that they have no choice in the matter. He grabs the container and skirts it over toward the right. Over toward Miss Juliana. If you'll do the honors. The Baron gestures to the jar to open. She hesitantly approaches, and he begins talking as she twists the cap. In a few weeks' time, their behavior is modified. Their limits are set. Juliana looks down at the jar. The fleas hop, but no higher than the brim. They can't anymore. They simply can't. Let's get a good look at our guests. Yes? It's the end of the first scene. The darkness of your minds pervades all around. You are in a vast expanse, and time passes for you without recollection, without knowing. Pandora. You find yourself starting to wake for what feels like forever, for what feels like exhaustion. Remember, you guys are at like 4 points now.
Yeah, 4.
Be one less from what you had before. You feel your face pressed against straw, against a cold, hard floor. Old gray stone, blotched, beaten by time. You look around you and you can see you're not alone. It's a larger cell that you find yourself in. 4 walls, a heavy door, no windows. Groups of others. You can see a little bed has been made for you. A small pillow of straw. The villagers are here. You can hear them talking with one another in hushed tones. They're not the only ones. You see, passed out nearby on their side, Elena.
She will hurry over to Elena and try to shake her awake. Hey, Elena. Come on, you gotta get up. We're not in a good spot to be resting.
Do I wake up?
Make me a Constitution saving throw.
Nope. Right, I have a roll here.
Why the fuck were y'all rolling characters?
Natural 20.
Okay.
24.
Yes. You feel a warm hand touch yours. And for a moment, you mistake it for someone else's. Someone that has been flittering through your dreams. You open your eyes, expecting the name that you blurt out.
Juliana, what's going on?
Elena says this kind of weakly. Pandora, you look down and Elena's eyes focus for the first time, and you see the bright red hair and the radiant skin of Pandora looking down at you.
Oh. Pandora.
I do apologize for not being Juliana, but figured I should get you up anyways. You were the first person I saw.
No, it's fine. I had a memory for a second. I'm fine. Where's everybody else? Where's
Elena, you
Vess?
get up and you have a terrible headache. Terrible. Vess, you're already awake. Been awake for a few hours now. You can hear Elena say your name.
Shit, about time you woke up.
Vess, I'm gonna fucking kill you. I think she like lurches a little, but like she's not strong enough.
Whoa now, don't go running around here. Just woke up.
Yeah, save your strength for something bigger.
Okay. I think she just like slumps back against the wall.
Do you have any injuries?
My head hurts.
Here, hold your head out.
Okay. She will do so.
Pandora will put 2 hands on Elena's head on either side and use the healing hands feature for Asmar, which is just a healing thing, but I like to think flavor-wise it'll like at least take some pain, like an Advil kinda.
Mm-hmm.
That's better. Where are we?
Some kind of cell, I think. No
Locked
windows,
up.
so we can't really tell where exactly. But yeah, locked up, like Vess said.
You know, these folk here really got a kink for all the chains and stuff. If we weren't in such a predicament, I might just like it.
She rattles the chains on the wall.
Yeah. Does anyone come by?
Just Vess, for you, all you have seen your time here has been Red Guard. You know who has you. They have walked past a few times, pushed people away from the bars.
Yep. Well, the same folks who have the great fashion sense for red dyes. That's all I've been seeing around here. And yeah, feels like they don't know what to do with us yet.
And nearby, Elena, you can see dusk has been put into one corner of the room. People seemingly take a wide berth away from him.
Hey, Tusk.
Am I conscious?
Nope.
Are we chained up, or can I make my way over?
No, yeah, you can make your way over. It's an open.
I'm gonna go over and try to wake him up. Hey, Dusk, come on.
Make me a con save, Dusk.
Let's try.
A little loud. I'm just gonna turn you down.
Alex, can you turn yourself up a little bit?
Yep.
That's a
Oh,
20.
jeez.
A second one. Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're ready.
Jesus.
I didn't need these today, I bet.
Why are
Okay.
these the natural 20s that
I
we're
know.
getting now?
These
We're
are
not
not
gonna
the
get
ones
any
I
later.
need.
This is the max, Brooke. Is do I need to do something to try to pull it up even more?
Oh
or-
no, this is perfect.
Okay.
Thank you. I think my hearing has been off like all day.
I'm not too loud for anybody, am I?
No. You're
Just,
good.
you're fine.
Cool. Where was I? Right, Dusk. Yeah, Elena comes over, and Elena, what do you do to wake him?
I think she like kneels down and like pulls his head up and like shakes it a little bit. So like she grabs against his chin to like rattle him.
Elena, the moment you do that, a hand comes up and grips you by the arm and yanks you down. He quickly leaps kind of to his knees, ready to fight you. And Dusk, you realize it's Elena.
Hey, it's just me.
Sorry. Wasn't expecting you to be the first face I saw. Oh man.
Great.
I feel like shit.
Yeah, I think something about the mist. I don't know. I had a headache earlier, but Pandora helped me out.
God, I knew it was a mistake that we were running away from this problem. We're fucked now.
Hey, maybe your Stormlord has something up his sleeve.
Real optimistic there, Dusk.
I'm sorry.
It's
I
fine.
just-
You're dealing with the thing. It's fine.
Nearby, Astoria, you are roused from your slumber, overhearing the conversation of Elena and Dusk.
I know we had a rough night, but can we please try our best to be calm in the morning?
You're up.
Of course I'm awake. Where am I?
We're in a cell, I think.
Astoria, you see stone walls, ceilings, and floors. Nothing but hay to keep any of the cold at bay. There is no real light. However, for you, it's not that difficult to see through. You see villagers pressed up against each other, huddling together. Some of them are talking, but most of them are quiet. They've been here for quite a while already, with no real direction, no trial, no charges. And that door has remained locked, so it seems. You can see Hale leaning by it, staring out it. Vess sitting by the wall. Pandora slowly moving toward Elena and Dusk during their conversation.
Well, we're fucked.
Oh yeah, totally.
My
Not in the
dad
good
used to
way
say
either.
We're not in Kansas anymore.
What's Kansas?
It's a storybook place. You never heard of it?
No.
I wish this was a fairy tale. Probably all gonna be dead by the end of the night.
No. We won't be dead.
I
We
don't
can
know.
certainly hope.
No.
We've survived
we
this
won't.
far?
There's still. I think she just like rubs her neck.
I think multiple
won't do that.
villagers kind of are like, hearing Pandora say we survived this far. They're like,
Bitch!
it's so upbeat.
God forbid someone has hope. God damn.
Isn't it so exhausting being the only optimist?
We're trying to be tragic here. Gosh.
Peace and love on planet Earth.
She says,
Yeah.
sobbing. Am I
You
awake, by
notice
the
now,
way, or am
Astoria, Yes, I said that you were standing by the door,
Gotcha.
and I was actually just about to add to that. Astoria, you see, standing by the door, Hale, and she's talking to somebody.
She'll like walk over.
So, what is exactly your story? You did not come in with us. I feel like I would have known.
Hale, are you just getting to know your fellow prisoners, or
What else is there to do? We're probably going to be dead soon. So,
We won't be dead.
you won't be dead.
I'm sure the Baron
Hey.
has ideas for you.
Hale, you realize that you didn't get the person's name.
She like clicks her tongue at Elena and like turns her gaze back to the person that she was talking to, like her face sort of pressed up against the bars, her hands kind of clutching them. No, but for real, your name?
Mara?
I had a different cell or the same cell?
You're in the same cell.
What the hell? Get out of here.
Yeah, from his position, kind of laying on the floor, he will just kind of let out a sigh. Elias. As he kind of like rubs his eyes.
And as that name is said, Astoria, you've been kind of like seeing the back of this person's head. They're, maybe, if I can change it a bit from laying on the floor to like sitting against against the wall by the door.
Yes.
You see them kind of turn back over, and the two of you look at each other.
son of a bitch? Oh, so please kill me now. Okay.
Now, Elias, you tried to wake her up earlier, but she was having some kind of nice dream.
You finally decided to join us, I see. Nice of you, considering this is all your fault.
My fault. I did not drag you here.
But you did. I wouldn't be here if not for you.
Ooh,
I'm so
history.
confused. Hale, don't even bother with this one.
Well, now I have to.
It's just a blip in the system.
He's in our cell. He's important enough.
I doubt it. I highly doubt it.
You seem to know each other, and for a woman with no past or a sordid past, that is something interesting. So, what are you, like a spurned lover, perhaps?
He just raises an eyebrow at that.
Gross. Disgusting, even.
I'm gonna say no. Hale.
A sibling.
God, that's even worse than the last suggestion.
Can we get a physical description of Mara's character, and if you can change your name, Mara?
Oh, I didn't realize I noted it. Yeah, he's a tall, slender but well-muscled half-elf, with long black hair, pale blue eyes, fair-ish colored skin. He wears all black. He's very, like, unclean right now, just because he's been here for a while.
You look disgusting.
I've been here for a week. Again, because of you.
You trying to escape the North too, like us? What's your business here? Why did you get thrown in jail?
He wasn't with us, one of the villagers say. He was there when we got here.
Yes, I would be enjoying a lovely vacation right now had someone been doing what they were supposed to do.
Is that why you're here?
Why else would I have come to wherever this is?
Are you with the Heroes Guild?
He kind of pauses at that. Not particularly.
Good, because they owe us a lot of money.
Even more interesting. She kind of turns to Astoria. Why then are you here? If the Heroes Guild wasn't your business, and you messed up so bad that they had to send him.
That is my business.
Keeping secrets from us, Astoria? I thought we were all friends here.
We all have secrets.
Should we
We need
really
to
be
push
pressing
on.
each other for dark and deep secrets?
She. Kel just grins.
I'm an open book.
Pulls back.
I don't know about all of you.
Really? Really?
I just give you a look, Pandora.
Pandora will give a look right back.
Can I take stock of the villagers around us?
Mhm.
Like, how many are left? Do we see, like, Agmund and, what was the kid's name?
Raquel.
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 Racket.
Wreck-It Ralph.
Rachel! You're crazy!
But the real kid, where's our daughter?
This is a serious session, guys.
Where's Pippi?
I like how Brooke says it's a serious session, guys. Meanwhile, in discussion, sent prison outfit heart emoji.
She's just a girl.
I am.
She has
you
to maximize her serve, okay?
Yeah. Fuck. I'm out here trying to serve cunt. That's why I'm in jail. Fuck. Where's my daughter?
Dylan and Faith are the only guys in here other than me. My minority here. And
Anyway.
even then, it was just funny because Faith never plays guy characters, so it's like,
Faith is one of the honorary girlies.
yeah, truly.
Hey.
I'm here with you, Alex.
Faith has earned their girl boss certificate.
Oh, thank you so much.
This is the highest form of honor. No, you gotta walk the stage. Congratulations.
I'm incredibly jealous now. I gotta stop.
Oh. It's fine because I feel like Mara is the other way. You know, what one of the boys, truly.
The
Chill
lads.
there. Yeah, only if you can call it the lads. I don't know.
Lads out for a jaunt.
I hated here. Just go away.
This is a serious session, guys.
Anyway, where are our people?
Where's Pippi?
Pippi.
You guys look around. You even maybe ask around, asking for Agmund or Pippi or any of these people, and no, haven't seen him.
Do I have spell slots?
Yes, absolutely, Tusk.
I have a way to contact the people that aren't here, see if they're alive. If you think it's worth using our resources.
I mean, we should know if Pippi's alright. Please.
Yeah, I cast sending to Pippi. Say, are you okay? It's dusk. Pandora is
Dusk.
with me. Yeah.
Dusk, I'm cutting you off.
Oh.
You take your hands, place them by your mouth, and begin speaking. Pippi, is that... And then you all hear the worst blood-curdling scream exit out of Dusk's mouth. Make me a Constitution saving throw at disadvantage, Dusk.
Oh my
shit.
god.
What the fuck did you do?
Well, we gotta find this stuff out somehow. I'm just gonna roll twice. I don't know how to do disadvantage. Okay.
That's once.
So,
Okay.
Okay. And so, and I'm not allowing any kind of advantages on these. So, Dusk, you cast this and begin screaming out. You can see now a collar that is around Dusk's neck that suddenly sparks red, and red lightning shoots down his chest and his arms, and his body begins to flip and writhe on the ground. You can hear that, and people, like, probably some people try to leap forward to help him, and other people try to, like, no, don't, please. People are trying to stop you from doing so. And you can hear a voice, a new one. Is my crisp on? It's not good.
No, you're good.
Oh, bad behavior there. And you can see, standing in the doorway as other people are walking in, is the Baron, amongst others. Ooh. I hope your friend doesn't die from that. Quite stupid to try to cast a spell in here. Hello, Hale. You see him have a smile that's open, and you can see those sharper canines. Dusk continues to scream, power word pain.
oh my god.
Damn.
I'm screaming as loud as I can.
Hale like
And then-
wiggles her fingers like a hello.
The screaming ceases. Dusk is heaving, just trying to catch your breath. It feels like you're only able to hold a handful of air in your lungs because they're just not releasing.
Don't cast spells. I hope you learned the lesson.
All
Can I
right,
check to see if we
everyone.
all have the... Oh, sorry.
You look at it. Only the spellcasters.
How do they know I'm a spellcaster?
They
You
have their
fucking
ways.
wings.
And he says, he like nods toward a guard, and one of the guards push forward past him and say, "To the wall, all of you!"
I imagine I'm like struggling to get up.
Yep, people are trying to help you up.
I'll help him up with my wing.
I'll grab it. I'll say, oh, I've never felt so much pain in my life.
It's gonna be alright. Deep breaths, in and out.
Obviously, the spell failed.
Yeah.
When you guys push toward the wall, the door clicks open, guards all around, and the Baron strides in, hands behind his back, wearing very nice robes. And he kind of takes a slow stride past everybody, getting a good look. Not you, he says toward Hale. Stand over here. With a smile. And he just points to her at a different wall for you to stand separate. Coming in from the doorway right now, you can see a Oh, and I guess because of Mara, let's show off these characters again. It has been a little bit since we've kind of properly seen them. This is the Baron, the leader of this little area. Following him is a large woman who leans very far down to enter in through the doorway, and her footsteps slightly shake the ground at your feet. Dulcinea. Followed behind her by a, I think, more reserved clothed Tythos Allurian, a white, pale-skinned tiefling with a slight kind of pink tinge to them, coming in from behind. They walk in. They can see hail going to the one wall, and you see a sudden, anger cross their face. They look around and they see Astoria, and you see immediately that mood changes to excitement. Following in behind, a dark-skinned man with dreads that go down to about just past shoulder length, wearing gold and jewels, looking very well put together. Mr. Silas Verdry. He looks very reserved, very formal. And right behind him, the last of the party to walk in, is a olive-skinned woman, pale, beautiful ruby eyes, dark black hair, white streaks that move through it, ruby red lips. They walk in. Elena. Immediately the Baron turns around and looks at her, shooting her a glance, and she falls back into line. Tythos pushes around Dulcinea and stands behind the Baron, leaning against the wall and staring toward Astoria. You can see Vess, Dulcinea, standing far taller than you, looking down. I almost had my doubts, she says offhandedly.
Well, if it isn't my favorite mistake, you miss me, Dolch?
Something like that. Well, well. The band's back together, huh? The Baron says, the big smile on his face. You all thought that you could evade us. How interesting. I would say that you were successful for a little while. That is, before trying to blow through my damn border. You can see a few people cower from that. We're so sorry, Lord, one of the villagers say. We will return. We will return to our fisheries. Or somebody says, you will do as you're told. As you are right now, you are all traitors. Some more than most. You all have taken something quite dear to me. Each one of you has surprised me with your boldness, he says, looking over, and he looks at Elias as well. And then he takes a glance towards Silas. Silas looks away from the Baron and down, embarrassed. Each one of you deserve exactly what you're going to get. And if you're good, we might be able to work something out. Perhaps we won't need to kill you. Kill us? No, please, please, silence! What? Last time we met, you were all full of words. So many whispers spoken through my court. Some of you could have even joined us. How poetic.
When we last met, we didn't see you for the monster that you are.
You are Dusk. Yes, yes, I recall. Baron comes over. I know someone who's been wanting to meet you, or to be reintroduced. I'm sure she'll be down here within the week.
I'm not scared of you or anyone else. The Storm Lord
me?
protects me.
The Storm Lord! Oh, I thought I read that out long ago. No, no gods are gonna see you here. He, Dulcinea is kind of looking Vess up and down like some kind of piece of meat. You're in for it now. You should have chosen differently.
Oh, sounds fun.
By the time I'm done with you, fun will not be in your vocabulary. You won't even be able to. Barrett immediately intercedes. D. Patience. That is the word of the day. Let us all let's all try it out. Patience. And some of the villagers like patience. I'm not scared of you, one of the villagers say. Scared? No, you misunderstand. I don't want you to be afraid of me. He comes over and takes the villager by the face. He glances toward Hale, and in his eyes, Hale, you can see that he could snap this person's neck in a single moment. I want your love. Anything less is just worthless. And he takes this person by the neck, and Hale, you see him press his thumb against the jawbone. Do you say anything?
Patience.
He releases. Patience. Silas looks to Elias. You and me are gonna have some words. Again.
Elias will probably continue to silently look at him.
Maybe this time you'll decide to be more forthcoming. I won't have to remind you what happened last time. Let's see if we can avoid a repeat.
Just kind of quirks an eyebrow.
Silas looks at the Baron doing a speech, and he leaves the room. Um, Juliana looks anxious. You can see her squirming slightly, and her eyes have not diverted from Elena. Well, the Baron does his little speech. She inches closer. She puts a hand out to touch Elena quietly in the background. Very, very slowly, Pandora, you can see the hand moving out toward her, and Elena looks apprehensive, scared even, in your view.
Elena.
I think she has also been like looking at Juliana the entire time, even though she's listening to the Baron. And then when Pandora speaks, I think she just looks up.
You should focus.
Yeah.
Did you guys miss the part about Juliana reaching out to touch Elena?
No.
Yeah. I mean, I think Elena just is like passively allowing it. Like she's just like
her hand rests upon the kind of back nape of your neck by the back of your head. She touches your hair. Oh, what did you do to yourself? She takes her by the head very gently, but with intention to kind of move her head forcibly to look at the other sides of it. And Pandora, you can feel this disgust rising in your heart.
I'm in my homophobic era. Sorry. Don't touch her.
Her eyes flick over toward Pandora. She releases Elena, turns over. Juliana, what are you doing? You're kidding me. Sorry, I couldn't help myself. What was I saying? Right. Patience. He goes back into his monologue, and in the background of this, Juliana turns toward Pandora, looks her up and down. You weren't at the gala. I would remember. Who are you?
Well, I can't really say I've been to any sort of gala, but I don't see how it's any importance.
She stares at you, and you get this shiver down your spine. She doesn't stare at you the way anyone else has ever stared at you before. It's like she looks into you. You see her bite her lower lip in anger. The nostrils flare slightly. Right eye twitches just delicately. I want this one in a cage, she says, pointing at Pandora, looking toward, like, the Baron. And he looks back in mid-monologue. What? Yeah, sure, whatever. He continues doing his monologue. And immediately, guards come over. Coming out of the door, heading over toward Pandora. Everyone can see this in the background. as two guards grab hold of Pandora.
Excuse me, I do not need to be put in a cage.
Juliana,
Oh. Oh, you said my name. Sorry. Big
don't-
smile.
why are you singling her out?
You don't see it, do you? So naive. Take her away. And they do.
I'll kind of like yell out to Pandora before I'll say, "This is why." Just yelling to Pandora.
This is why?
Yeah, she'll know what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Do I?
I don't think Brooke does.
I'm so sorry, Dylan. I have the memory of a goldfish. I am so sorry.
I'll message you.
Cool. The Baron finishes his little monologue, and then he turns toward Hale. Join me for a moment, will you? The rest of you finish off in here, and I'll see you outside. And he walks out, gesturing for Hale to follow.
She'll take like a quick glance back at everyone else and give them all like a shrug. Kind of to convey a very complicated set of like a very complicated communication of there is literally nothing else that I can do but
Yeah.
follow. And she will turn and leave with him.
That leaves Tythos away from the Baron, and he walks over toward Astoria. He leans forward toward her with just a sick enjoyment. Fun seeing you in a collar.
It's not the most fun I've had in recent weeks.
Having fun without me? Well, that's no fun at all.
I hate to break it to you, but I've been fucking my way through the countryside.
You're coming along nicely. There's freedom in it. Control too, defined. I've missed you. Honestly. I've kind of felt like I haven't had much someone to talk to. I'm glad you're back. I'm sorry though. We're not going to be able to speak for a while.
We're not. What exactly is going to happen then?
You can see him kind of sigh wistfully. As much as I wish many things would happen, I'll see you. Not soon, but I'll see you. We'll speak again. And in the meantime, I really hope you'll wait for me. Not like you have a choice. Sorry. I could not.
She flips him off.
He blows you a kiss with a wink.
Fuck you.
Walks out. Dulcinea and Vess size each other up quietly. She stands there when all others leave, even Juliana. D, let's go. D! She stands there like an immovable rock, looking down into Vess's eyes.
I think your leash is being tugged.
Ha ha ha. Huh. Very funny. Very funny. You have good eyes. And she turns around and walks out. And Vess, what kind of eyes do you have?
Yeah, I think they've been shifting more towards her color. So it'd be more of like pinkish red. Is that the color?
I don't know the name for it, but yeah, we're really more on the red side, but just like kind of like a bright, almost magenta sort of red.
Mm-hmm.
And yours are this growing hue. And she walks out. The guards flank her and shut the door. Our scene transitions to the hallway where the Baron and Hale walk together. Hope you like the show, he says. You can see the hallway has multiple cells on the left-hand
Just be right back.
side. No! No! I need her.
You can chat with the elf for a bit till she gets back. Oh, she's back.
Hello.
Hello, Governor. Our scene's transitioning to you. So you have been taken out into the hallway. On the right-hand side, there is some old weapons, little like crates and whatnot, barrels. On the left, there is rows and rows of different cells, some with varying doors, either barred, and you turn the corner toward the heavy iron set. And he stops in the hallway. You see his back. You hear his voice echo through the long hall. Hope you liked the show.
Quite riveting entertainment.
Would have been more if you let me. He turns around, swiveling on his heel. I could have spilled that man's blood. Imagine how it would have looked all over the faces of everyone all around him. Oh, sorry. Bit of gallows humor, I guess.
There's a time and a place for shock factor.
You act so reserved. He gets a little bit closer. Places a finger forward, right in the center of your chest. Kind of by your, what is it? What's the neck bone? It's called
Clavicle.
the neck
Carver collarbone?
Carver clavicle.
Yeah.
I said clavicle and then messed him up.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
sort of
Sorry, Dylan.
just south of the clavicle. I can hear your heart. It beats ever faster. Out of fear? Or something else? I wonder.
Perhaps it's the company.
He moves his finger down slightly and then pulls it away. Only perhaps. Is it the company? Come on,
Is-
Hale. I asked you a
is-
direct question, didn't I? Jess, are you here?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Did you hear his question?
Yes.
Okay.
There is a there's like a wry, wide smile. So direct today. Need answers, do we? From me? I'm flattered.
You contacted me at the end there. I knew you were alive, but he kind of pushes forward toward you, causing you to walk backwards toward a wall into a sort of darker alcove, and he looms over. I couldn't have possibly thought that you were going to blow open my border. That's just rude. Bad behavior, really. We'll have to do something about that.
The stocks. She like just grins wide.
The what?
I hope it's the stocks. The stocks. You know, where your like head and your arms are like put in that metal, or not, sorry, metal, that like wooden board. So you're like forced to lean over.
Not quite. And he pushes you right from the chest backward, and you fall into the dark alcove and hit the ground. You see, like, obviously you have good, dark vision. You see a small broom cupboard sized room, with no window, and you notice he puts his hand to the right, grabs hold of a heavy metal door, and says, I'll see you when you decide to act better. And he slams the door closed. And that is the fate that many of you are subjected to. How does Hale respond to being locked in a room with no light, even though you can see everything still?
It's like a broom cupboard, right? Like, so there's not even enough space to
lay down.
To lay down. I think there is a moment, like there's a prolonged period of like just waiting in silence, hoping that that isn't what just happened, followed by a scrambling to like get the door open.
And that kind of scene fades, montaging slowly with you sitting down, checking the walls, trying to lay. And all of you are left alone, unable to leave your confines. The first day was fine. The second felt longer. The third, you were served food for the first time. People were ravenous. You have no idea when they will return. I think we have to show Pandora. You were led down long stairs, through gates, toward the bottommost floor, what you would guess is probably more the basement. And you realize how high up you guys actually were. It's hard to tell with no windows. And you are led to what looks at first to be some kind of torture chamber, with more little cells on the right-hand side, but on the left, down a little bit of stairs, you are thrown into a tall cage. Evokes feelings of a bird cage. The door slammed shut behind you, locked heavily, unable to remove yourself. You can see there's a small trough for water. And around the edges, by the walls, are the ground is uneven, uncomfortable. The floor is more like a bowl, really. The stone has warped down. It is not a comfortable place. And we're going to have a bit of a time jump. Everybody is going to talk about the things that you do in the interim, how you are affected by this isolation. All of you may roll me a d20.
God's favorite lamb.
Is high good?
I don't
Nope.
know. Oh,
It's-
fuck.
It's a random table. Okay, let's just go down the way. Elena, you got 6.
I did get 6.
Elena. I think this is how this is how we do it. I'm going to throw to you to be able to have a bit of a scene.
Okay.
This can be set immediately after that they left, or it can be set, a days in the future. It's up to you. And then after, I will tell you how you are coping. So,
Okay.
throwing to you, Elena.
All right. I think it's probably like day 3 or 4 of like isolation. So she's probably just pacing around in a circle around the small area that she has for herself. She's trying to distract herself with like mantras and meditations and just physical activity just to do something. But it's becoming harder as like food is scarce. So she's just trying to power through as best she can. I think she's probably just like muttering to herself, like something to the effect of like, "You come in my dreams and then you leave me for weeks. Like, what is this?"
Mm-hmm.
Or like, "You leave me for days." So she's just not doing great.
You can hear a subtle buzz of some kind of bell. Bzzz. You see people turn up. The people who have been are becoming more and more frail and weak. You can hear dinner time, and out through a slot in the wall, food begins to push out. Elias, you are quite hungry. You've had very little to eat for quite a long time. Mara, are you here?
Yes. He kind of lunges almost towards the opening in the door from where he was laying before, grappling to get to the plate or bowl, whatever it is.
When you go over, you like grab a bowl, yes, and then there is a flash of purple, and Elias, your bowl is hit, shooting hot soup far off onto the wall, caking it. You can see Silas standing in the doorway. Ah, not you. No, you have a feast. Very soon. One of the guards opens up the door, and one of them comes over to grab onto you. Astoria, you can see Elias is getting taken away. Elias.
Where is he going?
I think Silas looks at you like with a look that says, like you're in a position to ask. And he will take Elias away.
Bitch.
Damn, he just said shut
I'm
up,
gonna stay in
whore.
your lane.
Shut up, or
I'm gonna cut off every single one of those braids.
damn.
Leave him alone.
Elena, yeah, we kind of we fade forward an hour or two. It's hard to tell how much time actually passes the longer it goes. You eat your food. It is lackluster, you have to say. Gruel, scraps, stale bread. And you just feel like you just want to sleep. Like everything would just be better if you laid your head down and rested.
Yeah, I don't think she fights that feeling. She's been like exhausting herself just doing exercise to keep up. I think she just slumps over against the wall.
And you sleep. And you use this for the next little while. You use sleep as a way to try to get through the time. In your mind, you're in a misty forest. You're back in those mists. There is a roar like before, but this time you're alone. All alone. You can hear the flapping of wings nearby. You can feel whatever it is getting closer. And you see a long wing pass through the mist down to where you can see it with glittering golden scales. Ziol, your god, the god of justice and law. You reach out to try to take hold of his wing, try to get out of here, and then you hear a screech from your right and something impacts you, and you wake up in a sweat.
She just like shakes her head and like rubs her temples because the pounding probably came back. So she's just looking.
Dusk. While you've been coping, Elena goes to sleep and to sleep and to sleep again, and you watch her fall asleep, and you're doing your thing. And Elena, you awaken. But this time, it was maybe a little bit more of a peaceful rest. You think it's been, you probably slept for like 18 hours at least.
You doing okay?
What?
Doing okay?
I don't know.
you're asleep for some
10
time.
minutes.
About
Dusk.
10 minutes.
She was asleep for 10 minutes.
Felt like I was asleep for hours.
No, just not very long at all. Seems like you keep talking to someone in your dreams. Something going on?
Last dream I remember, there was a wing and something hit me. I didn't see what it was.
Maybe you're dreaming about Pandora? She's the only one with wings that I
No.
know.
Golden. Sio. I couldn't grab it.
Maybe a sign from your god?
Maybe, but it's clear that he's reaching to me, but something's stopping it.
Maybe these dang collars as I grip mine. I don't know how we're going to
Maybe.
get out of here if we have these collars on.
I don't know.
You're strong, right? Can you beat metal?
Maybe inferior metal. If it's wrought, then probably not.
How well made do our collars look, Alex?
Hmm?
How well
Sorry?
made? How well made are our collars?
In this world, so make me an investigation check really quick.
How pretty are our collars for captivity?
They are bright ass pink. They're leather, and they say "baby girl."
And they all have little heart charms with their
baby.
names on them.
1 week of good behavior, you earn a charm.
And if you're really good for
Pandora
a whole
charm.
year, you get spikes on your collar.
19, Alex.
It's called an infinity collar.
Oh no.
Sorry. Dusk, what'd you get?
19.
19. Yeah, these are enchanted magic items, and magic items can, like any magic item, cannot normally be destroyed by non-magical means.
Mhm.
You'd need like a magic sword or something, or a magic dagger to actually cut through it.
And our, do we have our weapons and stuff on us? Probably not, right?
Nope.
Okay, didn't think so.
Definitely not.
Yeah, we don't have weapons or armor.
I think that would be a little weird, wouldn't it?
I don't know. Maybe vampires are cocky enough.
I don't think we have our holy symbols either, do we?
No.
Would they take my star chart?
Can they?
Probably.
Damn.
If it's a spellcasting focus, I'm assuming yes.
They took all of your belongings except for the clothes.
What
on your
about
back.
Dove?
Dove's not there.
Jeez.
He's gone.
No!
Yeah.
Are we in the same room?
Yes. Just Pandora and Hale are in different rooms,
Okay.
and Elias.
That fucking cunt put me in solitary.
You and me both, sister.
Yeah. Then the others would probably in the background of this is all going on. You're hearing like 72 bottles of beer on the wall. 72 bottles. What?
Vests.
We're trying to think about how we're going to get out of here.
I love that they have the same ideal.
She got all the way down to 72 before you guys freaked out.
I think. It's.
You got any better song ideas?
How about you don't sing, please?
We're trying to
Wow.
we're trying to talk about how we're going to escape this place, okay?
Do you know how many karaoke competitions I won?
We're not in a karaoke.
We're in the jail cell of like 18 vampires, Bess. We're gonna die if we don't get
18
out of here.
vampires.
Correction, you're not in karaoke. Oh, 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sorry.
What are we gonna do? Okay.
I don't know. Lighten up a bit. We're not dead.
No, we're not dead.
Baron told me that I have a visitor coming in a couple days, and she's gonna blame me for
Oh.
something that happened at the party, and I had nothing to do with it.
Oh, really? What would that be? That you totally didn't have anything to do with?
Grim died. He got attacked, and she's gonna blame it on me.
Why would she do that?
I don't know. You saw how big that guy was. I couldn't hurt him if I wanted to.
How do you know he died?
Because we were about to get down to business, and a sword went through his head.
Oh,
So this is like many hours later, but the door reopens, and Elias is thrown back into the cell. He hits the ground with a heavy thud, and he looks weak. He's got some schmutz around his mouth, and he looks disgusted with himself. I'll tell you what happened. In your hidden.
hey, new guy. How's it going?
At least you're alive.
They torture you? Or did you go have a dance party, like I'm sure Hell is doing?
Hey, do you know bottles of beer? You want to duet?
I think
The
Dust swings at you
mention,
best.
the mere mention of singing again, Astoria is going to take her bowl and chuck it in your direction, followed by her cup.
Roll to hit, Astoria.
She cannot do this with you anymore.
Elias, are you here?
Yeah, Elias, the mere mention of food or drink just begins to hurl everywhere.
Disgusting.
Elias hurls into the corner.
Story,
Great.
what's wrong with your boyfriend?
First of all, he's
God,
not my
am I not
boyfriend.
being tortured enough? Don't say things.
God, can everyone just stop talking for like a few hours?
You just want to sit here.
I've been asleep. I haven't been talking.
You've been asleep for 10 minutes. I don't know how you managed with the vest singing at the top of her lungs.
I swear to God, the next person that talks, I'm going to stab you.
With what? Your sharp fingernails?
Maybe. Why can't we just
Hey.
sit in silence?
Hey, guards, new guy just shot all over. It's gonna stink up the place. Anybody clean this up?
I think one of the guards that do stand nearby looks over toward you and looks through the bars over at the barf there. If you didn't want a mess, you shouldn't have made one.
Wonderful.
I think I think one of them says, "Put your arm through the bar. I'll clean up for you." You can hear the other one chuckle.
Yeah, y'all talk big. Keep it up.
And I think because you turn it down, one of them turns to the other, says something, and that feminine one walks off. The other one stays there. Dusk, you see that there's less guards because a second later, the guard who was standing there sees that he's alone, and he silently walks around the bend, a pattern you've seen for the past few days.
You guys notice that guard rotation? If we waited out, maybe we could escape. We
How?
just gotta pick lock this door. Lock
With
this
what?
door. I don't know. We can improvise something. Let's look around.
Wait, are we able?
Oh,
Is
we
there like
should-
what?
I'm sure there's enough stuff in this room. I look
He
around.
says, you look around, there's really fucking nothing. There's like some tiny bits of stone rubble that's out here. There's a bucket that people have been using and pouring
Yeah.
into a hole, a tiny hole.
You could break off a piece of wood, stick it in the lock. Try
Are there-
our best.
Are there bars on the door, like, or is it a solid door
It is a barred door.
so we could see on the other side?
Very, very low light. The only light is coming from out in the hallway. Yeah.
It's just that even if I could get on the other side, what are we gonna do? Who knows where we are?
Yeah. Plus, if you leave and Dulcinea catches you, probably be worse.
We'll die. I mean,
No. Dulcinea's not gonna kill Vess.
Just another clingy ex.
I'm surprised you're in here, Elena. Juliana seems very protective of you.
I don't think it's her choice.
I mean, Hale's not in here. Where do you think she is?
I don't know. Somewhere the Baron put her. But the Baron's the one making decisions. Juliana didn't want this. For me, at least.
And on the mention of Hale, we can pull away to Hale currently in her little isolated cell. How's she doing?
Not well. She's very adaptive to little to no light. But she has had no contact with anyone. She can't stretch her limbs out. The only way that she can do that is by standing. She is cramped and currently frantically digging at the ground, with what looks like one of the wooden spoons that was given as like a utensil for the meals that we've been getting.
And you've been like digging frantically, dig every single day, just a little bit more. Some days you're not even sure if you make any headway with it at all. And in the what you can only assume are the nights when you stop digging, you hear this little tiny rhythmic tappings coming from the other side of the wall.
Has it been the same type of tapping every single night?
This is the third night you've heard it. It's like every other night. You try to like get down in this tiny kind of recess that you've been able to do and try to stick your eye through it, but you can't see to the other side. More time passes. You hear and then a sort of scratching noise. You go to check the hole that's getting ever wider, and you can now see the tiny sliver of twilight coming from the other side of the wall, but something blocks it. Not stone. Something else. Try to pry it out with your fingers. It's really wedged in there. It's difficult to pull with just your fingertips, but eventually you're able to pull out what looks to be a tiny bone.
Can I look back out? Like, just like she looks at the bone and then looks back.
You're only able to see your view looks out through an open expanse and then at another wall. As if you're looking into the inside of the building. You can see the twilight, so it must have an interior courtyard or sort of an open space in the middle. You can't see the ground. You're gonna have to keep digging, but you feel this tiny ray of hope. This is something that you latch onto.
Damn birds setting their nests in my freaking hole that I'm supposed to be digging.
2 days later, you awaken from a trance. Because you hear something. You immediately push over toward the hole, and you see a shadow leave from the other side, and you can see a little piece of fabric, like a tartan, that has been torn up and rolled and pressed into the hole. The hole is a little bit wider now. You're able to see just a little bit more. How do you react to the tartan?
I think she places the tartan next to the bone and is trying to figure out what it means.
You rack your mind thinking of so many different possibilities. But what you do know is that you can at least get that hole to be a little bit wider. So you keep going. You, 2 days later, you find something else. You're able to find a long string, kind of like this massed bundle of string that has been pushed into your hole as well. Every day something else. Every day something new. Something possibly useful, but you don't know what this thing is doing. And every day, at around the same time, you hear the tapping.
I think at a certain point, there's one day where she doesn't dig. She takes the tiny piece of bone and she like cracks it and whittles it to be like as sharp as she can get it. She wraps the piece of string around it as tightly as she can. And she'll use the tartan and like sew something like crudely into it. She'll like sew she'll sew the word honestly she just sews hail into it. and then like pushes it back towards the hole and waits.
And the next day comes. You awaken from your what's it called again? Your trance. You go to check the hole, and it's still there. Still there. The noise doesn't come again. But I can, not right away, but I can offer you a view. Hello. Looking out the hole, you can see this. You know what? It might be better if I do a camera, free cam, so we can kind of look around a bit. Yeah, that's way better. Okay, 1 second. Okay. Looking straight out your little hole, you're able to see a solid stone wall. You saw that for a while, and this view has been opening up more and more until the point where you're able to look down. Sometimes nowadays you can see other prisoners walking. Actually, I think over here it would be guards walking along the windows and along the wooden railings. Sometimes you actually even see Elias walking past with, once again, being taken by Lord Silas. Further down, you can see as a door that seemingly leads to the bottom of the courtyard. Up, you see the sky and a roof. You're somewhere on like the 3rd floor of a building. Can't see much else.
She's
Been here
going
for
nuts.
a long time. The next day, it's gone. The little thing that you sewed. With everything with it. And you don't know if it fell to the bottom of the wall because you can't see down there. Or you don't know if it was taken, but it's gone. That's Hale. And I think maybe while you're doing that, you're like kind of freaking out about the hole. There is a creaking on your door for the first time. Turn around, and that's where we'll cut. Pandora.
Hello.
Down in the darkened recesses. I do actually have a portion. Oh, wait, was I showing the screen at the time, or did I? Yeah, I was showing the screen.
You were showing it, yeah.
Okay, good. One moment. I'm just getting Pandora's own hell ready. There it is. And if I can just
Can't put me in hell. I'm God's favorite angel.
Wait, do you have a mini? You do, don't you?
I do.
Okay, 1 second. Boop, boop. There we go. I'll pull this down a bit. Perfect. And Pandora. Okay. Just gotta move it. Okay. Down here. Round the bend. Down the stairs here. And through your large cage, Pandora has been staying there.
Was that a fucking crossbow pointed at me?
You can see that on the far side of the room there is a small ballista that is pointed toward your cage.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Pandora, you saw what can happen when somebody uses magic. You are too are wearing one of those collars, and it has been irritating you. There's a fair bit of metal drawn through it, and it bites at the recesses of your mind. You are alone down here. The only people who come to greet you are the people who come to bring you your food. Only once a day. The food is not by any means nice. And you find yourself more and more falling into repetitive thinking, constant worrying thoughts, and you need to do something to keep your hands going, something productive. And for the last few days, you've been doing something, haven't you?
I have. Pandora's been kind of fiddling with this collar, scratching at it mostly as just, well, it started as her just scratching at it as like a nervous tick as she paced. And it's kind of evolved into like tugging at it at some points, twisting it around her neck. She's twisted it so much that there's been like a circle around her neck because it's gotten irritated. I think at one point she tried to cast Produce Flame with her hand on it, just trying to do something, and quickly realized that that wasn't a great idea.
Sorry, can you repeat that last little bit?
At one point, I think early on, she probably tried to like put her hand on it and then cast Produce Flame, which obviously probably didn't end well.
There is you're holding your hand down on it, and you can see like Pandora trying to hype herself up. She's been able to get her fingers into the collar itself, and she knows that if she can get through the casting, then she might be able to burn radiantly through the collar itself. It's magic damage, right? And sorry, I'm getting a little bit distracted because I just saw Hale's new art, and I'm like, Hale, where's? I did the same when I saw your art, by the way, Dylan. I was like, oh, hello, sailor. Where's the? What was I doing? There it is. So Pandora, you're here to hype yourself up for a minute. You kind of like in this darkness down here. 1, 2. I wouldn't do that. No, it's a very bad call. You hear this voice echo from further inside, a voice that you've never heard before. I've seen people just burned alive. It's not pretty. You hear a voice coming from outside of your cage.
She will very quickly walk to the bars, try to peek her head out. Hello?
Coming out from the darkness to where you can barely see her, a woman wearing a long fur-lined dress. She has white hair down by her shoulders, these icy eyes. Let me show you.
Oh my god, women.
You are... Sorry for staring. I was told that they brought someone like you down here. She looks at the cage. Just terrible.
Someone like me?
She comes closer toward the bars and takes a chair from up the stairs, sits down on it. Someone like you. They don't know. I think I do. It's okay. I won't tell your little secret.
Her wings will, like, almost curl up closer to her. I'm not certain what you're talking about.
Must have been days since you've spoken to anybody. You poor thing. Let me get you some water, right?
An exchange of names would usually be the first thing, but water is welcome.
Survival might be more apt in this situation. The current pleasantries can probably wait. Do you enjoy sourdough? Or just whole wheat?
Anything's better than what they've been given.
Right. I'll be right back. And she leaves. It's weird, you can hear the door close. You never heard it open. You feel a sudden relief. Beyond your better judgment. This person who is company. You're a very social person. Your mind has been wandering to other people. And your fingers are still in the collar of your what is it? That
Collar.
in the collar of your collar. Yeah. And do you pull your fingers out? Or do you go through with it?
She'll, like, slowly put her hand down. She's kind of wary, though.
Mm-hmm. The woman returns with a little plate of food, bread, butter, filling, a tiny bit of minced garlic to go with it, and a glass of clean water. Comes down and she goes, "How do they operate this thing? Where's the food hole?"
Usually they just toss it in.
Oh my goodness. No, absolutely not. She goes down and she'll kneel at the bottom and like look at the bars and she's going to grab one of them and she pinches it between two fingers and bends it back. There. Bastion can bill me. She's going to take the food and slide it underneath the door.
So you are one of them?
If you're talking about a vampire, yes, I am.
Why'd you get me food and everything? I thought y'all couldn't be bothered with us.
Oh, you're talking mostly about the men. At least the men that are in charge here. I'm Keone, by the way. You're something special. Shouldn't be treated this way. Something as, well, unique as you. I don't say this to flatter, it's true. I mean, look at you. You see the food down in front of you. Do you take it and eat it?
Yeah, probably with not as nice of table manners as she would like, because I feel like she's really hungry.
Mm-hmm. May I have your name? Or, sorry, what may I call you?
Oh, just Pandora's fine. My dad used to call me Dora, but that's not really. I don't really like that, so Pandora's alright.
Pandora. I think you should know. They were planning on an execution.
An execution of me?
She looks down solemnly. They're brutes. I'm sorry. I don't normally come to places like this.
You're alright. I don't think I did anything that was execution worthy. I mean, I might have crashed into a wall or border or whatever, but I don't think that's execution.
Oh dear, oh my. Oh, my Pandora. You are vastly mistaken with how much of a threat you are. Not to me, I don't think. You seem nice enough.
I don't want to be a threat to anyone.
I only fuck with those who fuck with me.
Good words to live by. I don't really want to try to hurt anyone, though, or be a danger. Well, unless they mess with my friends, like that one Juliana girl with Elena.
Maybe I could... Juliana seemed to have it out for you. I was kind of... Okay. I did have a bit of an ulterior motive. I was curious as to why she disliked you so much.
I don't know. She was reaching out to touch Elena, and I felt like that was a bit inappropriate considering our current...
Sorry, who's Elena?
One of my party members. She's a paladin.
She's here?
Well, not here, but she's with the others.
No, I think I would be able to hear her if she was here. No, just the two
Right.
heartbeats.
Right.
I think I get it. I'm sorry. You don't deserve this. She gets up from her chair. You can hear the chair kind of abruptly. I'll see what I can do to help you, okay?
You don't have to do anything to put yourself out or anything like that for me.
Are you honestly telling me to back off from trying to get you not executed?
Well, I don't want you to get in trouble for vouching for me. You seem rather nice.
You're a sweetheart. I can tell. Certainly shouldn't be here, not in this world. She will leave. I'll see when I can come back. Soon. Okay? Maybe with some... I'm gonna try to get you a bed. She leaves.
When she leaves, Pandora kind of takes a few steps back. Just in her thoughts for a second, and then her hand kind of drifts up to the collar to mess with it idly.
And you can hear her words warning. You've seen people burst to flames with that.
Her hand will drop.
And that's where we'll take our break.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Sounds good. Stay
Oh
strong.
my god, Pandora, women.
So true. I believe in you.
Bestie, it's happened to the best of us.
I can't
No.
do this, guys. I don't know.
She caves immediately.
She was just telling me she was considering changing her subclass because of the talk I gave her about
Right?
undead. And then she folds immediately.
Okay. 10 minutes. We'll be back on the. Let's just round it up to 45th minute, okay?
Okay.
Wonderful.
Sounds
See you
good.
then.
Sounds good. Everyone make sure that you're muted if you don't want to be heard.
We are back. Sound off.
Hello.
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 Only Maya has left.
Good.
Maya.
Pinterest,
Maya.
Pinterest.
Oh,
Oreos.
she's here.
She typed.
Is she watering Grandpa?
She typed in chat.
No, yeah, she types in chat. She's not currently watering her grandpa, or else she'd tell us if she was watering her grandpa. Also, I think it's past her grandfather's bedtime.
Well, I was gonna open with a scene for her.
Okay, she's here.
Can you like unmute so I know that you're available verbally?
I'm right here.
Okay. Okay. It has been a long time. You can't really exactly. Actually, I think one of you can. No. Did I send it to you? No, where's the. That's the wrong chat. Who did I give it to? Did no one get it? Weird. Okay. Yeah, you can't really be sure how many days have truly passed, as you can only see a slight difference in the hallway with the kind of light. You guess that there's likely a window around the corner, but it's impossible to see. Most people are sleeping around now. The people around you have been completely losing it. Even seeing people murmur, mutter to themselves. There's been petty squabbles, fights. One of the villagers nearly killed another one over a soggy piece of bread. Every single day, Elias has been being taken away, and every day he looks weaker. You see Elias laying over by the wall, pretending to rest.
She will get up, walk over, and kick his leg.
He pops open an eye with a sigh. Do I get not even a moment's reprise?
Shut up. She sits down. Why did he send you here?
He has not heard from you. In days, he claimed.
Hasn't heard from me, I haven't heard from him.
Not for his lack of trying, hence me being here.
So he couldn't bother to come get me himself.
Something about rules and him not being allowed.
Right. Well, all he's done is send you to your death.
Still optimistic, I see.
I'm very optimistic. I haven't eaten in a while, but optimistic, I suppose.
I wish I
yes.
could not eat.
Yeah.
What are they doing?
He kind of pauses. I'd rather not go into it. They're seeking information that I can't give them.
What information?
He wants to know how I ended up here, and I can't tell him that without angering. Well,
I thought I was fucked. You had to tell him and probably die as a result. Or you don't tell him and you still die. Tricky place to be in.
He shoots her a glare. Thank you for that. I hadn't. How
You
did you
can't
end up
tell
here?
me. But did I end up here? Truth be told, I fucked the wrong person.
I've been there before. Happens to the best of us.
I fucked the mark.
He like sits up at that.
What?
He just kind of goes. I think you'll probably still end up more dead than me by the end of this.
I plan to do what I do best. And that is survive whatever the fuck is going on.
Not going to be pleased when he finds out.
But see, that is the beauty of it, right? You said he couldn't reach me. As long as I stay here, he can't reach me. Free to do whatever the hell I want to do.
Except that you won't be here for longer. I plan to take you back.
You're not making me go anywhere.
I can't leave unless you leave.
Well, then I guess you better settle in. You go where I go. And I was just in a very charming village.
You know, it's a charming village. Meadhaven. It's a lovely place. Where I would be right now.
There are plenty of people around that you can do the exact same things with. Look at all of these villagers.
This festival happens once a year. It's the largest festival
Well, then
on
go
the isle,
next
and I'm.
year. Well, you might be dead. Never mind.
Elias. Astoria looks different. Physically different. Astoria, do you want to describe what it is that you look different like?
Yeah. She is very, very pale. Not alarmingly so, but she's definitely a lot paler than she was the last time they saw each other. And her eyes have grown to be a pink color.
I think paleness, he probably just kind of passed off as being here, but like he'll kind of lean in. Just super close.
Your breath stinks.
Yeah, Astoria doesn't smell too great either, Elias.
Yeah, well, be glad that you didn't have to taste what I've been eating. Are you doing the thing again? Your eyes are different.
Will you shut up? No, I'm not.
Well, what is it? Is that a spell?
Do I look like I have a library in my pocket?
You don't know what's going on with your own eyes. I feel like that's a concern.
There are a lot of things that are concerning about everything that is going on. A man stilted me out of money.
That probably hasn't happened in a while.
No. And maybe if you had come with me, this wouldn't have happened.
You specifically said, no, I don't need his help. I can go by myself.
Usually, when a woman says that, she actually means, hey, I don't want your help, but I'm too scared to say that I need your help.
Do I look like a mind reader to you?
You don't want to know what I think you look like.
How are we getting out of here? I have places to be,
Oh, yes, your stupid festival.
and I don't want to be here for another day.
Astoria, you know that Dusk has been coming up with plenty of ideas. All of them involve somehow not being in this room. That's the premise of all of them.
You know, I have just the simple, the most perfect person for you to talk to about a plan. They are the unofficial planner of our little group.
You can see where Dusk is laying down, and next to him on the wall, there's little scrawled notes that have been etched into the wall.
Go talk to him.
Oh, you've actually given up enough control for someone else to make a plan?
I figured it out. I got it.
It's the dead of night. Dusk is awake.
Go talk to him, okay?
He looks like he hasn't slept in days.
His eyes are all like puffy and red.
Let's just go talk to him. Ask him about his tattoo. Something.
Give it a
Talk to
rest,
him.
Dusk.
Tattoo?
Bess, no, Bess, I got it. I need you. You're the perfect person for this.
Trying to get some damn sleep over here.
Elias, I need you to know that if you don't talk to at least one of them and get them to shut up, I am going to kill every person in this room. I haven't eaten. I'm tired. I can't help but shake the feeling of just wanting to strangle the next person that speaks to me.
Bess, wake up.
I'm going to kill him.
Astoria gets up and starts going over toward you, Dusk. Hmm?
Oh, if Bess won't wake up, then you'll do, Astoria. Come over here.
Dusk, can I ask you a question?
Sure. What do you want?
Do you value your horns?
I mean, I was actually considering breaking one off to try and lockpick it, so I don't know.
I would be glad to do it for you.
Ah, you don't have the ability. We can't do magic here.
I'm
Ignore
sure
her. She gets angry when hungry.
You a little grumpy?
Oh, I wouldn't do that.
I don't care how people are feeling right now. I'm trying to save us, okay? Because I got, 4 days before a visitor's going to come here, and I don't plan on being here. So, I gotta
Dear
get this out.
God.
Thank you.
Okay.
You get
They gave us like
visitation.
cups and stuff, right? Or trays or whatever to eat out of. She's gonna like chuck a fastball at him.
I'll try to dodge it.
Knock him out. Knock him out.
I don't think there's a roll to hit needed. Like, we just know what happens. Bang! Yeah. He kind of blocks it with his forearm.
But, okay. I need someone stronger than me to come over here. I just want to try it, and if it doesn't work, I'll shut up. That's all I need. I just need one volunteer.
She shoves Elias forward. Go.
All you'll do. Perfect. Okay. So you saw before, when I casted a spell, how lightning spewed everywhere? Well, I felt that. And it was really hot. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and cast a spell and put my hand on the lock. It's going to get really hot and someone can smash it. There's no way this could go wrong. And then we can leave. What do you say? Elias?
Puts a hand forward.
Elias is just gonna turn to look at Astoria. Really?
You're the same brand. Go for it.
I start casting the spell. I'm trying to cast Ray of Frost at the log.
This is gonna go so well for all of
And then-
us.
And then immediately try and grab it if I feel like the heat's coming again.
And this goes about as good as any of Dusk's other plans. And ends with Dusk waking up everybody in the general vicinity with him screaming at the top of his lungs. And we can kind of like fade away from that. The next morning, I think Dusk, you are feeling pretty low. As all these ideas aren't working, and you just feel trapped. Ha! You are. And there is something stirring. You can see the guards aren't acting as normal this morning. They stand more at attention. Both guards are here today properly. And Vess, you feel it. This sort of pounding in your chest. You feel this out-of-body experience, this tingling sensation that comes over your hands. You can feel your blood coursing through your veins. She's here.
Yeah, she kind of like shoot up and look towards the door.
You can hear the steps coming up the stairs, the creaking of the wood. And then you can hear, "Open the door." Turning the corner as the guards go to push you out of the way and open up the door, Dulcinea has arrived.
I'll whisper to Vess. Nice knowing you.
I'd say likewise, but yeah.
Have we been a good girl?
Well, don't suppose you brought any drinks or anything. It's been kind of stale around here.
3 weeks, and still with his mouth on you. As I remember, it's best put to other uses. She puts her... By the way, this next action is unconnected to what she just said. She puts her hand down and grabs you by the shoulder and lifts you up off your feet.
Oh shit!
And she takes Vess away. Let's put you to some use, huh? You're going to love it.
I'm sure I will.
She holds you like a baby and takes you downstairs.
Don't do anything stupid, Vess.
I never do.
Mm-hmm. And coming around the corner, Elena, you look over to see Juliana standing there. She stands on the other side of the door. She does not enter.
Is the door open? Still?
It is.
I think she's just gonna look back at Astoria, Elias, and Dusk for a moment. I think that's my cue.
And I wish you luck.
Have fun.
Make poor choices.
Did anyone ask any of you to speak? Elena, let's take you out of here. Oh, you look filthy. Let's clean you up. She'll take you off. And the door closes for now.
So that's 4 of her friends dead, probably. Just me, Astorian, and the new guy.
It's about to be just me and him soon if you keep talking.
I mean, gone.
No. You do your
Oh.
thing.
I mean, I'm probably gonna be dead in a couple days, so don't think I'm.
Minutes.
I think I'd much rather die to you than die.
Seconds.
You know, maybe on second thought I'll shut up.
Good choice.
Someone's testy.
I sent new music. Hail. It never came back. And then that door creaks open. And Hail, you are in the middle of emotions. What are you experiencing?
I'm assuming the light from the hallway is probably the most light that she has seen in a minute.
So it's very bright.
Mm-hmm. And so she's sort of like, obviously the floor is the only place for her to actually be sitting. So
Well,
she's like kind
you
of.
were looking through the hole at the time, so you are actually like on the floor.
Mm-hmm. But she's like seated. She's seated on the floor. She like lifts herself up and like looks behind her, just but like the light causes her to squint. She looks a bit of a mess. Obviously, there's really nothing to hide except for a fucking hole in the floor.
Mm-hmm. You kind of move yourself in front of it. Are you afraid? Sad? Sorrowful? Are you angry? What emotions are you caught in the middle of when the door opens?
Sort of she like kind of quickly flips to kind of be seated against the wall with her back like covering what she's done. She does not imagine that she's going to get taken out of here. She wants to cover what she's doing. And there is like a look of sort of indignation, I think.
So you like kind of turn, quickly moving in front of the door, and the light is difficult to see through. Even the bit of dim light is like so bright with your eyes, and something is backlit like a silhouette, and you see a tall figure lean down to a crouch, squinting. Oh, my darling. He looks you over. You see the handsome features of the Baron staring down at you, close toward you, over you. He reaches his hands out toward you as if in an embrace. You've done so well. So very well. Do you want out of here?
There is the softest, slightest nod.
Use your words.
Please.
He comes over and without a word places a hand down at your back and on your legs and kind of scoops you up. Shh. It's okay. It's okay now. He takes you in his arms and walks you out. It's so bright you kind of bury your face down into his shoulder. He smells like wildflowers. He takes you out to the rooftop and softly sets you down. You can see a large, kind of rectangular prism of a building with an internal courtyard like you had already known. There is high kind of castle walls. I forget what it's called when you get like the higher stones. And you can see you never left the Verdant Vale. In the distance you can actually see Grata. You're kind of up the hill, nearing the wood. And the air hits you and overcomes you, and you feel this uncontrollable sense of relief. You can smell the forest, and the Baron stays right close to you. Oh, look at that. Just like the first day we met. It's a night like this. There can be more. He gently puts his hand down to take your hand and pulls you forward toward him. You see the Neelys walking, continuing the journey. Hale?
Mm-hmm. She follows silently.
Let me, I'll since you see it, I'm gonna show you the building.
Okay.
Welcome to your prison.
Damn.
So you were out here on the rooftop here. He walked you around the bend here. This would be nighttime. And right into this door here. Where once inside opens the door and beckons you in. You see a somewhat empty, but certainly more filled accommodations than you had before. You see empty bookshelves. You can see a nice, very comfortable bed, carpet flooring, a desk with a writing utensil, and he allows you just to kind of take it in for a minute. What do you think? Probably the nicest accommodations here in this little place. I wouldn't settle for anything less for you.
She looks around. She is aware that she's very weak. She does not have a lot of footing here. She doesn't want to get thrown back into her cell. Well, at least. there is still like there's still a means to her. There's still some sort of rationale, no matter how deep, where she kind of turns.
You look at him, he's just staring at you, analyzing you looking over this new bed and accommodations. Well, thought after so long in that little cell of yours that you'd be more talkative. Maybe you weren't done. Did I come too early?
What do I do to earn this?
You survived. It's a quality that I always look for. Someone who could be even close to my equal. Bookshelves. Not to worry. The books are forthcoming soon. And let me be clear, you have yet to fully earn this. But
That's what
think...
I asked. What do I do to earn this?
Looks at the bed. Oh no, 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 no. He takes the chair by the desk and turns it around and sits down, one leg over the other. Would you believe me if I told you that I simply missed your company?
Now there's a smile. It's weak, but there is one. A half-truth.
Point to you. Kneel. His head nods down to the ground in front of him.
She does.
Okay. Come over and kneel down in front of him, and he reaches his hands out around the back of your neck, and you feel click, and the collar comes off. He holds it in his hand, draped over his fingers. I want you to sing me a song. I have instruments here for you. He gestures to the side where you can see some of them lay. That's how you can earn this. Just give me a song. I wish to hear your voice.
Instrument of choice?
Guitar.
She will grab the guitar.
Make me a performance check, Hale.
Jesus fucking Christ, Hale. Dumb shit. 23. A bitch has still got it.
What song do you sing? You don't need the title, just what is it? Exactly what kind of song is it?
I don't know, a song about a bird wanting to be, free or something. Something very like topical.
It's not done yet, is it?
No.
You can stay here for a few days. Then you go back. And when I bring you back here, if you're good, there should be some books waiting for you. I know how much you love them. He stands up and heads over, having thoroughly enjoyed the long minutes of performance. He comes over and puts a hand down, kind of with the back of his fingers, grazing your soft skin. And he takes the collar and wraps it back around your neck with a click. See you next week. And he gets up and he begins to walk away. How do you feel about him leaving? Nothing? Or something?
There is a moment where like she steps forward and goes to reach for him, but then stops herself.
He opens the door, stops in the doorway. You even have a window, he says, and he closes the door. And you can actually see. There is a window. Slightly better views than before. And soon, these walls become filled. Hale, as time passes, you're able to stay here for about half of the week, and the other half you're back in solitary. Every time he comes, all he asks for is a song. Again and again, a song. Takes off your collar, allows you to sing, and magic is woven into the air. You always return all the same. But every time you find that he stays for a little bit longer, the two of you talk, and at first it's that game, but it becomes calmer. The last time that you were there, he stayed till far into the night and got up, chose to leave. Would you have tried to get him to stay? Because we saw that, a few weeks prior when this first happened.
I think so. Yes.
So you kind of get up, take hold of him. Not yet, my dear. Soon. Soon. And he leaves anyway. And you're left wondering what you've done wrong. Whew! Okay, so that's Hale. Vess. You here?
Hello. Yep.
Okay. You are taken down toward the yard by Dulcinea. You are... One second, I'm just gonna get this out. Ooh, that could actually be kind of cool. 1 second. So it's... What's that? There we go. Okay. And Vess, it is bright in the day right now. You are brought down to the courtyard, where currently Dulcinea stands before you. You have grown. There was so much that I wanted to do with you before our untimely exit. You chose
Yeah.
to leave.
You know, I think they say something about absence making the heart grow fond or something. Totally.
She smiles. Heart. That's what I'm looking for. And she takes you by the shoulder and kind of turns to your back. And you look forward and you can see multiple Red Guard who are standing here. There are about 4 of them. I heard you killed some of my men out in Norrlanding Fjordingir.
Unfortunately, only a few.
Let's give you a chance. See how you do. And she is going to slap you in the back and a whistle. And she stands over by the wall. And that is when her men come barreling toward you. You have no weapons, no armor. I'm going to need you to roll 4 to hits.
Okay. Jeez. Oh, that's a 7,
no.
7, 23, and 24.
They come in fully armored. You go for like a good kick, and you hit directly onto the armor. Ding! Oh, oh, not very good. And you immediately are punched straight in the face, blood going off to the right hand side. Another one knees you in the chest as you come down from the other side. One comes out toward you with an overhanging punch over the head, and you're able to grab onto those. Another one comes out at your side, and you twist the man's arms around and slam one into the other, and the fight rages on. Vess fights for her life. I want you to make me an athletics check. And I have music. I'm just going to put it into rolling.
What a good song.
24 on the athletics.
Come on! Harder! You can hear her yell. And you fight as hard as you possibly can. And coming out the other side, we see Vess, knuckles bloody, currently wiping blood out of your mouth. You can feel your heart pumping, and all the men laying on the ground. You're pretty beaten up.
Yeah, I think she kind of just like spits some blood out, and there's just like the slightest smirk, and she just looks around to all them. She's like, "Come on, you heard her."
Oh, I'll bring something harder tomorrow. And we cut to tomorrow. You are fighting 6 men. This time you have a dagger. And they also have weapons. Roll me 6 attacks.
10, 9, 28, 14, and 15.
Okay.
Wait. Yeah. No. 8, 12, sorry. 12. Yeah, it's plus 8 on each of those.
Plus 8.
Yep. So it would be 11, 2, 10, 14.
Let's see. 12, 11, 22, 10, 14, 15. You take multiple slices through, even some stabs into your arm, into your side, and you bury these blades into people's necks, into people's legs, flipping people over, getting others to stab each other, kicking them to the side. Make an athletics check.
23.
You can feel significantly every single day that this goes by, it gets harder and harder, and you are pushing and you are winning. And you can see it's not enough. Not yet. But you can feel that blood pumping. You feel that adrenaline coursing through your veins, and it is intoxicating. The blood spilt by your hand is all that you can think about. And when you come back and you're put back into your cell, even then you feel stir crazy. And the next day, when she comes to get you, there is a new challenge awaiting you. Today, you come down and you are given a sword, a dagger, armor. You are given a small shield, and you can see you are currently flanked by about a dozen men. A baker's dozen. 13. Please
Just
roll
grits her
me.
teeth and looks over to Dulcinea and is like, "This is one of the best second dates I've ever had."
She laughs out and roll me 13 attacks.
This music makes this so good.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me add up.
That's a lot. You don't.
Oh, hang on, I'm almost there.
You're very fast with it.
And there you go.
Oh my goodness, they're really fast. 21, 24, 22, 13, 15, 15, 25, 27, 12, 22, 26, 24, 12. That is amazing. That is utterly amazing. Make me a charisma saving throw. At disadvantage.
That's a 3.
Huh? She carves through enemies. Woman of blood. Flying past her face. There is limbs being ripped off, and you find this sudden new strength. Vess tears through people's necks, carving through enemies as much as she can. And Vess, you topple man after man, stabbed in the side, punched, every single abuse imaginable, and you are the strong one. You are the one that comes out on top. You are the one who can survive, and you are the only one that can survive. You can see one final person very hesitantly. You see them, you fail your charisma save, you rush out toward them with uncanny speed.
Vess, stop!
And as you, with a 25, attack Dusk, you bring a blade up toward his head, and you are able to knock off the affixed helmet. Bing! You look at the face of Dusk.
What the hell? What are you doing here?
Do it!
They just
You
took me
hear
out of the cage.
You hear Dulcinea yell at you. Come on! Do it! She yells off. Vess,
That's
you
for
get to
friends.
choose. You can feel the
Friends.
blood pumping through you. You feel the urge to kill him.
I think she reaches up and like grabs his throat and just kind of lifts him up into the air.
That's the only reason you're still alive is because of me. I've brought you back. Don't kill me now.
And then she'll look towards Dulcinea.
What are you doing?
Not
Who
this
do
one.
you listen to? Me or him?
She continues to hold her gaze at Dulcinea. None of the above. I listen to me. And she tosses him down.
You see Dulcinea's enjoyment and connection that the two of you have found here in survival. You have actually gotten better at fighting in this time. Sours immediately. You see her step off the little kind of ledge that she's been on and slam down with both feet onto the ground. Dust scrambles to his feet, and some guards come over and say, "Lucky you!" And they grab him and pull him up and out of the way.
Yeah, I just say, thank you, Vess.
You have a visitor, one of them says in your ear, Dusk, as you're pulled away.
To me? Oh no. Yeah, Dusk has been very manic after hearing what the Baron said to him. So he's trying to control his emotions because he knows what's awaiting him.
And Vess, I want you to make one final attack roll
Okay.
as she comes down toward you.
Oh, yeah. She just looked towards her and it's like, all right, now it's time for dessert. 11.
11. You lunge forward with just as much skill and accuracy and deadly precision as you did with the other men. And she quickly deflects you. You find your blade shattered that you have. She backhands you, and you go flying and slam into the wall. And we watch a kind of wide shot of her coming over and kicking you until you are beaten bloody. I think she'd say, All those lives! And for what?
They're just like almost like
I
a
don't think
crazed
you're able
laugh.
to really respond much.
Yeah.
But you're beaten to a bloody pulp.
Yeah.
We cut away from that. Very good job, Vess, by the way. Very, very good.
Thank you.
Whew. Dusk.
Yes.
You are brought... Actually, you know what? No, I can't do your scene just yet.
Okay.
Okay. Gotta order these. Elias.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. No, I know how to do this. I know how to do this now. Okay. So, Vess, you are... I'm gonna turn back on that dark vampire music. You are brought back to the prison, to the cell, are thrown in, and just... Vess has been coming back hurt and bloody every day. She obviously lost. She's swelling. She needs medical attention. And Dusk isn't here. Hale isn't here. Elena isn't here. Astoria, you're here. And Elias, you're here, I guess.
Yeah, she just hobbles over to one of the like corners and just shrinks down against the wall. It's like, yep, all right. I'm just going to take a little nap here.
You don't look quite so well, he says as he kind of shoots Astoria glances.
Well, you're perceptive, aren't you?
Very, it's one of my better traits.
Maybe one of the humans can help her. I don't know any healing spells personally.
You see multiple of the villagers turn away, having been beaten to a pulp by her in the past. Bess is alone. She has only herself, but I don't think that's much of a difference to most of her life. Bess, they're the feelings that you keep deep down and under so much pain and soreness from what just happened. It's hard to keep them from bubbling to the surface. It is your choice if they do manage to or not.
I think it would probably depend on just how perceptive the others are, but there probably does come a point where she's like against the wall in the corner, like knees up, head in the knees. But it's kind of hard to tell if it's just blood or if it's like almost tears mixing with the blood.
Astoria, something stirs in you. Something that you haven't felt in a long time. You feel empathy. Just for a moment. Do you allow yourself to feel it, or do you push it away like you always do?
Empathy is weakness.
Mm-hmm.
So she pushes it away.
Bess can handle herself. If this is what happened, she chose this. You've seen her before enact the same kind of violence on others.
Mm-hmm.
She's obviously too weak this time. Like she claimed all the other men were. Elias! I have something new for you. Silas stands in the doorway. Let's not have any funny business this time.
He kind of sighs, looks to Elias. I don't see why today should be any different than yesterday.
You walk with him down to your usual spot. Sit here, he says, and you find yourself a similar dining hall that they have for the barracks has been cleared out. you recall your previous encounters here. You and him. So we're going to flash back to the previous thing that happened, and that was Silas. I'm gonna talk in present tense, but this is in the past, right? Silas brings you into a grand dining hall. You can see there is a feast waiting here on silver pallets, whole roast pig, beautiful produce and greens. He had been starving you for quite a while. He comes over and says, "Good wine, good food, ooh, delectable. You don't mind, do you?" And he comes over and he takes a glass, smells it for a second, and gives it a sip. Oh, delectable. This could be yours, quite easily. Or you can choose a different route. He looks over toward the window and stands up, gestures with one finger for you to come by. You can see through the window the lowest courtyard. A tall double gate comes up, and you can see a family, a little Nordic family of people, peasants. They look worse for wear. They look malnourished. These are some of the people in my land who have refused to take part in our little society, refused to do their fair share. They've suffered because of it. I heard word recently that they were in need. A woman, she begged me to feed them, so that they may survive the coming winter. And I am a man of my word. I make right on all of my contracts. And you, my friend, have not been so forthcoming with information. Torture didn't work on you the first week, so I push back. Torture really isn't my thing anyway. You always get false positives with it. So, I'm gonna leave it up to you. But don't worry, this isn't the only feast. His eyes gaze out to the left. You turn and see another table set. It is outside where they are, just around a bend where they can't see. And you see another feast. A feast with moldy bread, with bruised produce, maggots that push through old soup. Disgusting, but people sometimes have to. You could get sick eating it. And he says, "You, my friend, get to choose. You get to choose which feast you'll eat. And all it costs you is telling me exactly how you got through the mist. It's my ass on the line." So, I offer you something succulent. Something divine. Which will it be?
Elias will kind of look back to the family before looking to Silas again. Have you ever considered that perhaps it's not the method, but the question?
Whatever do you mean?
You ask the same thing every day, and I give you the same answer. Perhaps that's simply the answer.
I want a real one. You know exactly what I want. You blew a hole through our security. Something that I didn't even think was possible. You should not be here. You are a caught. Something that has been caught in the gears. So, join us. Outside of here, I can give you much more than just this. This is for the peasants. When you first came in here, you were laden with gold. And of enterprise yourself, I'm guessing. And yet, you had nothing to say. Nothing to say. I have a bit of a theory, though. I think you're working for someone. And I think you're protecting someone. To what ends will you go to protect them? I wonder. So, which will it be?
He kind of gestures for Silas to come forward a bit. I admit, you are correct. I have been hiding something.
He's tentative. He doesn't trust you.
The truth is, I got here by means outside of my knowledge. Late nights at the pub, you see?
Oh, this again. Right. You expect us to believe that you were just drunk walking through the countryside up a mountain.
I keep trying to tell you, Highborn Blue is stronger than it looks.
Then I think we have your answer. You can bring them in! They open up the doors, and Silas goes down, gesturing toward them. Come in, please! We have something very special for you today. And they walk past. One of them, they're saying thank you. They're very happy for the help. Any friend of Vanya's is a friend of ours. Who's this? This is Elias. He put together this feast for you today, didn't you, Elias?
Anything I can do to help the people?
Enjoy. You can hear the kids running up to the feast. They are so excited for it. And you get a little burst of joy by that. Just a little. He grabs you by the neck and pulls you outside. You want to eat. You want to eat like the poor. Go ahead. And he pushes you toward the feast. I expect it all to be eaten. It doesn't have to all be today. No, whatever you don't eat today, you can eat tomorrow. And now you're back. Here. Once again. No feast today. Elias, you don't strike me as a man that cares much for people's lives. Must be pretty important whatever you're hiding.
Or perhaps I'm not hiding anything and I'm simply a lowly innkeep.
Lowly innkeep. I've asked around. No one seems to know anything about you. Innkeepers are normally pretty prolific around here. It's only 1 or 2 per city. I don't know you. Let's go see if some people do. Come on out. He walks outside with you into the courtyard, and you can see a group of people that look pretty beaten up, pretty raw. And he says, these are some of our newest little recruits here. You can see even like a young 18-year-old boy, probably. Now, these ones thought it would be great that they steal from me. He's not something I take lightly. Each and every one of them are here to die. You can hear them currently crying and begging to be let go behind him. I can let them all go. All go. But you wouldn't care much about that, would you? You'd let them die, wouldn't you? Or am
He
I
kind
wrong?
of looks at all of them. We must all live with our choices.
He turns around and you can see the men that are there. You now are able to hear their incoherent yelling. But you said that all we had to give was our hair or something from us, the clothes off my back. They voted for me to spare you. Guess that's what you get. They're willing to give me everything for a stranger. How philanthropic. And he snaps his fingers, and the guards come by and stab them brutally to death in front of you. Oh, hey, no, don't look away now. Come on. Own up to it. He gets, like, kind of behind you, holding a hand on your neck and on your back. Keep your eyes open. No use being a coward now. You can hear the screams from these men in front of you. The blood littering the ground and trailing off toward your boot.
You've killed them for nothing. I told you, I don't know anything.
Nothing. It's told me a lot about you, Elias. I feel like we're getting closer. Let's see what tomorrow brings. Let's see. What did you say again? You said something about living with your choices. You're brought back, Elias.
Yeah, similar to Vess, he kind of retreats back to his corner, staring out the window.
Pandora.
Hello.
You wait after that one meeting with Kione. And it's not long until she comes back. 3 days later. Pandora! You can hear the door close. You still here with me? She like turns the corner and can see you. What are you doing?
She's probably fiddling with her hair in order to not fiddle with the collar anymore. Braiding, unbraiding it, probably getting it all tangled up in the process, preening her feathers. You know, bird shit.
Oh, there are a lot of feathers on the ground. Do you have to like an actual bird? I'm sorry, that was probably insensitive. I have some news. Good news.
What sword news?
I was able to talk to Juliana, she says, and pulls up a little chair until she is right up next to the bars. She puts a hand around the bar. Spoke to her on your behalf. I think I knew what was getting at her, and I might have told a little fib. Well, I don't know if it's a fib, but either way.
What'd you tell her?
I told you weren't interested in women.
Oh, I'm not sure how that would play into it. I figured that she just didn't like me because, you know, wings and all. Or I talked back to her.
No. You have a lot to learn about women, obviously. At least women like that. I brought you something.
You did.
Mm-hmm. Indeed I did. As a little celebration for not being executed, she sets down a thatch basket. It has some nice food in it, as well as it has little like plants that are sitting in there. I felt like a little bit of greenery was needed to kind of liven up the place. And don't worry, these ones are one of our modified ones. They grow in dark environments.
Oh, they're lovely.
Also, I took the liberty of getting a little bit more light in here, boys. And you can see men coming in and bringing in candlesticks and light for you, already lit, and it really brightens up the area.
I wish I still had my magic. I'm better at caring for plants with it. But this is... You have outdone yourself.
Well, you haven't heard the bad part. So,
There's a bad part?
you see some more men coming in, and they bring a giant perch. She has a funny sense of humor. You can see Kione. She looks upset and ashamed, embarrassed.
Can I insight check her?
Yeah, go ahead.
Alright.
We kind of like cut a little bit to where you are pushed to the back and they install the perch into your cage.
Damn. I got a 16.
With a 16, you're able to tell that Kiane is she thinks you're special. She's communicated such anyway. And she obviously wants to establish a rapport with you. She's doing nice things for you. She's considering your wants and feelings, and really it's like a breath of fresh air every time she's here. You guys have food together. She asks you questions about just whatever. What do your parents like? Did you ever want kids when you were younger? You get onto a kind of funny conversation while you're eating about condiments that you hate. And the two of you, over the next little while, get a little bit closer. She never asks anything bad of you. Except for maybe the one very humiliating thing, the perch in here. Pandora, after this kind of behavior, for her coming first once a week and then twice a week, maybe on the seventh meeting, what kind of closeness would we see between the two of you?
It's
Your
kind of
choice.
pathetic, but I think she's become such a staple of like how Pandora is keeping track of time and its passing here, along with the candles and how low they're getting, that she basically starts finding herself just sitting at the bars like a dog waiting for Keone.
And you know that she's
Um,
going to be here.
mm-hmm.
On the seventh meeting, she doesn't show. You wait and wait, and it's beyond the time that she's normally here, and you begin to worry. Did you do something wrong last time? You're not sure. How is Pandora affected?
She is nervous and pacing, fiddling with her collar again, picking at her fingers, mostly fiddling with her collar, really. It's
And
sort of like the mentality that that is what brought Keone the first time, or that was what their first conversation was about. So maybe if she keeps messing with it, she'll come back again. It's childish, but she's kind of clinging on to that hope.
an hour and a half later, you hear the door creak open.
Keone?
And you can hear grunting as two men bring Dusk, partially
God.
beaten, into the room above.
Dusk! Are are you alive? Are
You see a torture chamber, Dusk.
Not for long.
What do you mean? What are they doing with you? What'd you do?
You haven't seen Pandora in weeks.
I'm about to pay a debt long past due.
They strap him down onto a table that is kind of like an upright seat. And the two of you, one of them say, "She'll be around shortly. Wish I could stay for watch. Maybe we can if we ask," the other one says. And the two of them leave. You can see him kind of chest exposed, somewhat bleeding in little cuts.
I apologize in advance. This probably isn't gonna be pleasant to hear.
What's happening? Who are they getting? Why are you
Oh,
here?
we're in prison, Pandora. This is part of
I
it.
know that, but why are you here? No one's been here in weeks.
You weren't at the gala. I sort of made an enemy. She's just now arriving, I think.
What'd you do?
You hear
Just
the door.
thinks for a moment.
You
Whether
hear the door creak open. And in walks Pandora, just barely being able to be visible around the bend, is this little girl, probably about 11, 12. She has kind of curly... What color is her hair, Jess?
Her hair is black.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Curly, like, black hair and, like, a nice, very Victorian-esque skirt with, like, the petticoat underneath. And she is carrying a... like, on her side, a rolled-up umbrella. Oh... I heard that you were stewing. I heard that you were... sorry, I've changed it up. There he is! Look at him! Wow, they really tied you up nice for me.
you see, Dusk has been very, very scared about this moment for a long time, but his demeanor kind of changes into anger. He's feeling like a cornered dog at the moment. He's tried everything he can to get out of this situation, and nothing's worked.
She goes, just 1 second. Oh, we have an audience. Hi! Your wings are so pretty.
Thank you, darling. What are you doing here? I don't think you should be down here.
Wait, you're the one that Candy told me about.
You know her?
Yeah. She's a little scary, I think. She's not like the rest of us.
Do you know where she's been? She usually comes down here.
Can I borrow this seat? It's the seat she normally sits on.
You can, but if she comes down here, she'll
She's
want
gonna
it.
take it. And she goes back up the stairs. I'll just be a little bit. If you it might be kind of loud, so you might just want to plug your ears. She points.
Are you the one that's going to
And she pulls
torture?
away from you. What the fuck? What the fuck? You know, like you're like, what the fuck is about to happen?
A child.
A child, kind of. And she turns the chair around and steps up on it and looks down at Dusk.
I say to her, I'm like gritting my teeth. I enjoyed it, you know. I enjoyed it.
There's a smile that is unbroken, but is so fake, coming through her teeth.
He was weak. He was worthless.
Oh, I know that. What he was valuable. So you admit it. You admit to breaking my dolly.
Dolly was easily breakable. What, were you expecting me to hold this information in? Do you think I'm scared of you?
You are a mean man.
If anything, you should be scared of me. You don't know what I represent.
It's okay. Taken a lot. I've been trying to piece him back together, bit by bit. But you left him in such a state.
There's no bringing back what I did to him.
I think there might be. You'll have to help me out with it. She places her hand down upon your chest. We found something. I was told that we found something in your belongings, she says. I wasn't sure where you got it.
Mine
But I
thinks...
just thought,
Yeah.
oh my gosh, this is... Grim did the exact same thing when I first met him. She pulls out the holy symbol of Nerul. Is this yours?
That is why you should be scared of me.
This is a scary toy.
Do you know what that represents? It's something far more ancient than you. Something far more relentless.
Yeah. I've not been very happy with him. He's not very fond of me, no matter how much I'm nice to him. I mean, how many times do I give him exactly what he's looking for? I kill how many people every single week, and he doesn't fucking care! Sorry,
You're
I'm sorry.
abomination. He is the final silence. He is the last breath. He is the shadow that consumes the light. He's the conclusion to every story. He is death, and you are a walking abomination.
Mean words hurt. Mean words hurt.
I was muted, I think.
She says, and she kind of like smacks you with her finger. And she says, it's okay. It's okay. Grim was the same.
How much of what I said went through before? Sorry.
Oh, everything. It was
We got
fine.
everything.
Okay.
It was
Okay.
wonderful.
It was cool as fuck.
Super
Okay,
fucking cool.
Sorry, I muted at some point on accident.
Alex, you should give him inspo.
Oh, absolutely. Grim was the exact same way. But that's good. That's good. You have no idea what opportunity you've given me.
Kill me. Get it over with. I'm not gonna do anything for you. I'm not gonna be your doll like you.
And
want.
immediately she plunges her hand down into his chest.
Oh!
Her fingers wrap around your heart, and she can feel it beating. And you can feel the pain there. You try to speak, but it's like everything is caught up. Every single muscle in your body is tensing. Oh, look at that. And she rips it out of Dust's chest. She licks a bit of the blood off of her. And she just kind of like leaves it on his chest for a minute. It's still beating. And you're looking down at your own beating heart.
I'm
Laying
still
severed
alive?
on your chest. Yes, for for a few seconds, yes.
Okay.
Yes, you are.
His eyes just go wide. He doesn't know what to see. I just look at Pandora if I can.
You look at Pandora, and Pandora watches as blood pools into your throat, and you try to say something, and just a bit of blood spills out. I didn't want to make a mess. Where's my napkin? And Dusk is dead.
What?
Dusk.
Damn, if it isn't the consequences of your own actions.
100%.
Dusk. You're
What's up?
you can feel that seizing pain, and then it all ceases. You drift for a bit. Something unseen, like a mist, and you take a step forward through it, disoriented, unsure where you are, and you look out and can see a vast expanse of tall, dead wood that carries on. Mountains in the distance like teeth rising up. You can hear a low-lying hiss and hum. You're dead. You look down at your chest, but it's not there. You are a shade. You see through your own hand, and you see something on the horizon, a blood-red sun that rises over and up into the sky, and you can see wherever the light touches, these trees and earth begins to steam, and some of the trees catch fire immediately. Dusk, how are you feeling in this moment when you see the sun rising?
I'm just, you know, it's a lot to take in. I worship the god of death, so I'm hoping I'm going to his domain.
Make a religion check.
Sorry, 1 second. I have so many tabs open. Okay, got it. Uh, 10.
10. Yeah, you're not entirely sure exactly where you are. You just hope. And when that sun comes up, you kind of like put a hand up in front of your face, but the rays go straight through you, and you see the ground nearby you take a light with red flame, but you feel no heat. And then you can hear a subtle hiss through the mist. Welcome, Dusk. You are on my list, and you can see a long cloaked figure float through the space suddenly, 9 feet tall. Whoa. Have you coin? This is not Nerul.
Do I know who it is?
Make a religion check.
Okay. 13.
You have an inkling, more so, not so much because you know a whole lot about the way this works, but more so just from kind of pop culture. This is likely a Reaper.
Yeah, I'll reach in my pockets. Do I have any coins?
No, you don't have any.
I'll shake my head. I'll say, no.
A follower of Nerul, I have it right here.
Yes?
Recently inducted, a matter of weeks back.
Yes. Just trying to serve him well.
You can hear him click his teeth, like his teeth together, like his tongue. That is a shame.
What's something wrong?
I was hoping that you'd have coin.
Oh,
Most clerics, such as yourself, do. They are blessed. Not under rules grace. I was ready to take you. I suppose you'll have to make the long way around. And he disappears. Shit.
Yeah, Dusk is. I don't want to say he's having a crisis of faith, but
You realize you don't know enough about your own faith.
yeah.
Too recent. So, at that moment, Pandora, back in the real world, you can see Dusk die in front of you. How do you feel?
She's screaming. I'm being so for real.
Oh my gosh! Stop it! You can hear Nina say,
You just killed him! Just like that! You just went right into his chest and ripped his heart out.
"Why are you screaming?
You just killed him!
I didn't hurt you!"
You killed him!
At this time, Kiane walks in. Whoa, what is happening? Oh my gosh.
She just killed my friend.
I'm so sorry. She said.
I don't know about you guys, but this is the most fun I've had in prison ever.
Why did you say like that?
Brooke cut off. This is the most fun I've ever.
No, she said this is the most fun I've had in prison ever. That's what she said.
The execution was supposed to be in room 2B, not this one.
Oh, I am so sorry, Pandora. Nina, clean up your mess, she says. Okay, fine. Don't yell at me.
That was my friend.
No, it'll be okay. It will be okay. It hasn't been a minute yet. And
What do you mean it hasn't been a minute?
and Nina, I think like Kiane like chews her out, like now, Nina, now, and Nina goes in her bag that she has on the side, her like little kit, takes it out, and begins to mark, like sticking her finger into his chest, his open chest cavity, and writing runes over his chest. She takes the heart and like presses it back into his chest, kind of like ew, ew, ew.
I just want to say the no regrets tattoo is gone.
No!
Damn it, Nina.
Fuck! God!
Like the RET part is gone, so it says no rags. No rags.
No.
And Nina casts Revivify. And Dusk, yeah, okay. And you go to take the first step of many, and then you feel something. Something dig its talons right into the meat of your back. You can feel like coursing pain through you. Your soul is being drugged and pulled back. You are flung into the sky, and you wake back up, Dusk, coughing up blood, and every single muscle in your body feels like it has twisted itself beyond the point and torn. So Dusk wakes up screaming. Once again, more screaming from Dusk.
Yeah, I agree.
As expected.
Why am I back?
Because Kiane can be patient. There we go.
Dusk? Are you alright?
He's fine. He's perfectly fine.
I would
Well, except
rather
for the
hear
debilitating torture.
her from Dusk. Thank you.
I don't know how to define that at the moment.
Okay. Oh, that's fine. We have plenty more days.
days?
Well, it's not good to do it more than once a day. You see, the mind just kind of unravels.
I spit on her.
Stop it!
She's gonna kill you. She backhands Dust so hard his neck snaps.
Oh my god!
Nina! Kiane says, sorry, he spit on me! Nina, you put him back right now. Fine. Can you take him somewhere else, please? We'll have to bring him back first.
Oh my fucking... Why was this so funny?
Dusk.
What's up?
This is horrifying.
Every day,
Oh my god.
you are taken down. Every day, she asks you a question. Will you serve me?
Every day I spit in her face, if that's what she's asking.
Jesus!
Okay. And she kills you. And brings you back. And kills you and brings you back. And it takes a toll. A mental toll.
Oh yeah.
Make me an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, not that stat. Anything but that stat. I'm gonna use my advantage on that. Yeah, 12. Probably still not gonna.
No. You, in the times when you are sent back to your cell, you are incoherent, often on the verge of just babbling, crying, and you feel the connection with Nerul waning. And on the 12th day, when she shows back up, you are quite weak. Actually, some of your muscle growth has deteriorated from the strain it takes on your body to come back every time. And she stands a little bit further away.
I feel like at this point, if I have like even an ounce of thought in me, I would, knowing what's about to happen again, because I don't think Dusk would ever serve someone. Like he would rather die than serve, especially a vampire.
Totally.
He's gonna try and reach out to Nerul, Hail Mary, see if he can provide any guidance.
You call out, scream his name. Well, what are you doing? Nina says, like, looking around.
Trying to get help.
Dusk, that's not coming anymore. Don't you know that?
Is this what you did to Grim?
Well, I had to. He didn't leave me any other choice. Dusk, you're just like me. Kind of weaker. But what do you think Revivify is? The spell I've been using to bring you back? Do you really think he likes that?
No,
Very
I know
much.
he doesn't. Why don't you just let me die?
Because you broke my dolly. So you have to replace it. And she plunges her hand down into your chest. And I think because you will not yield, that's where we can leave it.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck yeah, fuck yeah, Dylan. Cutting back to Pandora. There has been time to process what has happened. I'm so sorry.
She's just gonna keep doing that to him every day.
He's your friend?
Yes, one of the closer ones of my party. I mean, I was just a recent addition. He was more than welcoming.
You look so sad.
I don't want to see him in pain.
I wish Would you mind if today we do without this? And she kind of caresses the bars. I hate talking to you through the... Sorry.
They weren't put up by my choice.
You deserve to feel safe, Pandora. And it's kind of a hard ask in a place like this.
How can I feel safe when I just saw one of my closest friends get killed in front of me and then brought back to life and then killed again in front of me and brought back to life? And I don't even know where my other friends are other than Olena, who is probably with Juliana, and Juliana's probably all over her.
Hey. There's a lot to worry about, I get that. When I come by, it's the one time where maybe you don't have to, just for a little bit. You should give yourself that kindness. Because none of us can change these people. None of us. I know I've tried.
How can I give myself that kindness when I know my friends aren't receiving the same thing?
Are you mad at me?
No, of course not.
I know I was late, and I didn't mean to be. I had a gift.
No, you did?
Seems kind of maybe a bad time now.
No, it's all right. I'm sorry. I'm not mad at you. It's just the whole thing with the little kid and everything. It rattled me. I'm sorry.
She gets up and goes outside. Just
Please
for a
don't
second,
go.
just kind of just outside the door. You hear her pick something up. The door closes. She comes back down the stairs. I heard you were missing someone. And you can see she currently carries a small cage with Dove in it.
Dove. Oh, darling.
The soldiers were trying to shoot at her with slingshots on the roof. She wouldn't leave. I caught her. I'm guessing this is the right one. It's kind of the only dove for a while out here.
She is. She has a little gray mark on her tail feathers.
She's just as pretty as you told me. Sure she's not like a sister or something.
I'm pretty certain. My family raises doves. You have a whole nest of them.
Can I ask you to back up for a minute?
Yeah, sure. She'll take a few steps back.
She goes over to the latch and opens it. The door opens entirely for the first time in a very long time since they installed the perch. And she steps inside, softly closing the door behind her. She puts down, she has some stuff on her, like under her arm on the left, and places down Dove for you. And then she takes out a like blanket and rolls it down onto the ground. I hope you've been liking the new bed. It's probably better than the stone floor.
Definitely a lot more comfortable.
Couldn't get spring, unfortunately. So
Well,
Apparently-
I'll just hold that one against you.
apparently sharp metals are a no-go. So
I would assume so, and feather mattresses are out of the question.
Dove coos. Finding you again after so long.
Pandora, is the cage open?
It's unlocked, so you can open it.
Okay, Pandora's going to open it and immediately grab Dove gently and pull her in close. Hey, darling, how are you been?
Kiane lays down next to you, kind of smiling and watching the two of you interact.
Thank you for this. You really didn't have to go through all this.
They're talking about some of them being let go. Apparently a lot of their friends have been being, well, receptive.
Receptive.
I put in my good word for you. We're looking at release soon. I hope.
They allow that?
Of course. I'd like to say we're not monsters, but that wouldn't entirely be true, would it?
Well, you certainly aren't one.
I haven't always been the best.
Well, it doesn't matter what you've been in the past, it just matters what you are now.
She could tell that to my ex.
Who's your ex?
She looks kind of bashful, embarrassed, looking down, kind of hiding her face.
You know, Elena was talking to me the other day about embarrassing exes, and I think Juliana kind of takes the cake between you and me.
She is a piece of work. I think I have her cooked, though. Ever heard of a man named Bastien LeBlanc?
Would I have heard of him?
Make a history of magic check.
History of
Sorry, I mean,
magic check.
yeah, history check.
Get him again.
Yeah, I have keen mind, so this is an advantage.
I made the exact same joke when he did that to me.
Take my advantage.
No,
You
I
did.
have
It's
inspo.
a low
I-
DC.
I
too.
have inspo. Hold on. 13.
Baron Bastien LeBlanc.
Oh, the Baron. Him?
Yep. Yeah, that was a mistake of godly proportions.
I take it you two aren't exactly on friendly terms anymore.
I've been trying to talk with him. I think maybe he could. I think things wouldn't have to be so bleak. But no, he seemingly wants nothing to do with me.
That's his loss then, isn't it?
Is it? She says, looking up with these disarmed eyes by your comment. You see seated in security, a sadness, a pain.
I mean, you're pleasant company and all.
Pen- Pandora, I haven't exactly been the nicest person before. It's not easy when every fiber of your being looks at someone and just wonders what they taste like. Sometimes it can be. It doesn't have to be so bad. Even fun. But we are what we are. You are what you are. I am to you. Honestly.
Why would you ever do that? I'm in a cage.
Come with me. After they release you.
With you?
Sits up. With me. I have good lodgings. No one will harm you. I mean, what do you have here? You're from, what, Northwest? Right? Because you would have said, would have, like, talked about this.
Havita, yeah.
I'm not sure I can offer you a path back. Not even I can go back. But I can offer you a place here. Just, don't tell me. Just think about it. They're making their choice in next week. This time. Our usual time. And I promise I won't be late. Think about it. She goes to sit up.
Pandora is going to chew on her bottom lip for a bit, silently nod in agreement that she'll think about it. Should you take Dove?
No, I think she's much happier here.
Thank you. Even if I don't go with you, I want you to know you have been a ray of sunshine in this bleak place.
All right. She takes off. She goes to the door, stops there for a moment, looking down at the lock. I could. No. We have to do this the right way. She softly opens the lock, walks out, offers you a kind of little smile, and heads off. Next week.
Next week.
She leaves. Elena.
Yeah?
Been waiting patiently. So many to get to.
Look, full game, I get it.
Oh. Okay. Elena, that first day, you are brought away. You know what? I can use the map for this. I'm just going to get it quickly set up. There we go. And then, where is you? There you are. Okay, I'm gonna get the camera ready. There we go. Okay. So, you walk with her for a little while. She looks down. She doesn't touch you. I never wanted this, she says on the way up.
What did you not want?
You to be alone. You've been deprived. Every day I begged. I knew that he would say no. I didn't stop though. You don't deserve this.
Why? Because I'm unique?
What? Turns around. You don't get it yet.
What is it that I don't get?
You speak with me with such disdain. I saved your life.
And I'm grateful that I'm alive.
I'm sorry. Oh. No, it was unconditional. Would have done it no matter what. You reach a door on the roof, same as Hale. And she opens up the door. This is yours. No strings attached. You find a cell all to yourself, a nice carpet, a tall standing mirror of vanity. There are some religious books, a large bed, clean, and on the vanity there is a golden set of scales, like weight scales, which is a large holy symbol of Ziol, the Radiant Wrath. Took me a bit to try to find one of those, she says.
You found one?
Ziol worship isn't very common around in Snowhold. It was where I grew up, though. I still have some connections.
Where is it that you grew up then?
It's only right that you know. I grew up in a small city, very small, village really at the time, called Briggenweld. She goes and she sits down on the bed with you. Do you hate me?
No,
If I need
don't
to,
hate you.
apologize for something, I will. I know I'm not. I know I'm not perfect. Okay.
Juliana, it's not you that I hate here.
Please don't say it's me.
It's not.
Okay. Okay.
I hate Mist Home. I hate how everything is built. I hate the Baron. I hate Dulcinea. I hate everything here. It's wrong.
Don't talk about my sister like that. That's a boundary. I know she has her faults.
She has
She's
her
offended.
claws in Vess's head right now. She's making her like her.
Perhaps Vess already was. Doesn't take a vampire to be cruel.
I know that.
It also
Better
doesn't
than
take
most.
a paladin to be kind. Today, seemingly, you're neither. She stands up.
Juliana, can I explain myself?
Make a persuasion check.
Okay.
She's at the door.
$22.
22.
Mhm.
She stops there, turns around toward you. Okay. I'm listening.
I grew up in Lothrain, in the capital. I know what this, she just gestures around to like the everything, becomes. Except this one doesn't have a veneer of justice to hide behind. That's what makes me angry. It's a second Lothrain, but no pretense. Just abject crushing.
Elena, you're so focused on law, and I understand why. But laws are malleable. In the same way that the dispositions of men are. Elena, she comes forward and grabs your hands. I have watched empires rise and fall, and every single time they're the same. Every time. Because the men are the same. Elena, I don't care for these people. I came here with my sister because I was searching for safety. Something quiet. Only what I need to survive. And to just live a quiet life for once in my life. And I find you. Maybe I'm too sure of what I feel. But when I look at you, I see somebody who has been battered and beaten. Somebody who has been through unimaginable heartache, calamity. Maybe I just am looking in a mirror. I want to give you something easier. I certainly didn't want to leave you in that cell for months. sorry.
No.
I'm not supposed to be here for very long with you, so.
Yeah. I know they don't like you. I mean, maybe your sister does, but I see how the Baron and Tythos look at you. I don't know why you keep up with it.
We all have our own cages. Wait for me. I'll see you soon.
It's not like I could go anywhere.
Damn it, Elena, I already know that! I'm... I'll see you next week.
You're not angry at me.
She leaves. You have a nice room.
I think she's gonna walk over to, like, the vanity and just press her head against the mirror.
And when you do so, you bump with your chest the scales that kind of tip backward and forward for a second.
I know.
Well, that's because you bumped it.
I know, but, like, no, she's talking to herself because she's seeing it as, like, her god
Okay.
nudging her. I know.
Do you offer a prayer?
Yeah, I think she does. I think she sits down, looks at the scales for a while. I don't want to see another Lotharine. I'll do whatever I need.
What do you beg of him?
Just enough strength to get me through whatever this is, so that I can be his arm again.
You open your eyes. Scales don't move. They don't twinkle. There is no connection that you feel. You'll try again tomorrow. And the next day, you pray again. You do your alms, you do your meditations. And this place is a much better place to do it. No signs. Not yet. Day after day, no answer. And eventually she's coming back. Elena, are you decent? You hear a little knock on the door.
Yeah, I think she was mid prayer and stands up and goes to the door.
She
I'm fine.
I brought a thing for you. She comes over and she places down a wooden practice sword. And I got the other side right here. A red guard come in and bring like a little training dummy.
Thanks.
I wanted to say sorry about outbursting with you last time.
Again, you're not angry at me.
No,
I'm
but
not going to take it personally.
Elena, I can do better. Really. I can show you. I can.
Juliana, you don't have to beg and plead that you'll be better. Just be.
What do you mean? She gets closer toward you. Obviously, somewhat, not sexually, but intimately.
Yeah. People are who they are. You don't have to hide. And so, if we were to continue, I'd rather know you and not an image that you give.
Then are you going to start being nice to me?
I'll be
You see
honest.
this smile on her face. Mm-hmm. I like honesty.
I can't promise that I'll always say the nicest things.
You see the smile fade. Oh,
But I'll be honest,
okay.
and I won't lie to you.
Well, if that's it. She has only been here for a minute or two. Enjoy the gift. And she leaves and closes the door. It's been your only really contact for a week.
I think she just picks up the wooden sword and like smashes it against the training dummy.
Mhm.
There's a moment when it's like, oh, you're not listening to me? And like she just instinctively just whacks it against the door as like her teeth like distend.
Some rocky weeks come by. She comes back again and again. Always relentless, always present. And she comes back for probably, the sixth time. And once again, that little knock on the door. Guess who it is?
It's the same person as always.
Now I can actually like feel you on the other side. Do you know that?
I think it's the thing you did.
Yeah. She opens up the door and walks in. Have you been?
Doing my
Surviving.
prayers.
And?
Same as always.
Still nothing. Elena, I can't say I'm surprised, but I'm sorry.
It's I don't think it's your fault.
Do you think
At least not directly.
maybe it is? What if I am to blame? She says, coming over toward the scales. She kind of touches them lightly, but I think like you only notice her hand like hover over them. I think she pokes it so it kind of wobbles back and forth for a second.
Maybe.
Maybe.
But as always, it's about responsibility. And if something happens, it's on me.
I don't want to be the one to disconnect you from what it is that you've built your life around. I've even been talking about freeing you.
Freeing me.
Trying to think if maybe there can be even better accommodations in this little room.
I never thought that you would do that.
I have a cottage. Built it myself. I'd like for you to join me there. You don't have to. I could probably find you another place to go.
I'll think about it.
Think about it.
I don't even know if we're going to be free. I can't plan for the future.
She steps closer toward you. Training. She looks down at you with the wooden sword.
Always.
Zyle doesn't like things like me. Maybe if I left you, you'd have a chance. Maybe if her hands trail the sword, the wooden blade. She takes the tip and kind of tosses it upward, staring at it. Maybe you could get the help you're looking for if you just... She presses the wooden point upon her sternum. You hold it there. Make it right. This is your justice after all. I've killed people. Sometimes I don't even realize I'm doing it. I don't like doing it. It's messy and I can still remember just a little bit about what it was like to be like you. And that's why I was so happy when I found out that you were different. You weren't like me. You still had the ability to choose. Why don't you right my wrongs? Go ahead, please. If it'll make your life better, I'll give it gladly. I've already made mistakes here.
Can I insight check this?
Yeah.
I want to know what her intention here is.
If things would be better.
21.
She genuinely is a conflicted person with a conflicted nature. You don't feel that anything she said to you is a lie. You feel like she is somebody who deals with troubles of her own, despite being a villain. And you see her begin to break down. Come on, Elena, just take it.
Do you want to die?
If it's a gift to you.
I think she pulls the sword back.
No, Elena, please. Just do it, please.
You have a choice. You just don't think you do.
You're something that I understand completely, and yet is so far from me. She looks at the holy symbol. Good luck. By this time next week, I should have some options, I think.
I hope that you find a path that you aren't suffering under.
She smiles. Tears in her eyes. Like I said, special. She leaves.
Elena takes the training sword and just breaks it against her knee. Tosses it to the corner.
You
and then goes back to prayer.
Smash it and kind of throw. And in this rage, your the wood like smashes the holy symbol, not to pieces, but just like dunk, and the thing falls from the vanity onto the floor, the chains kind of trailing on the ground, and you aren't sure if you should pick it up. You look down at it and you look at every single time that he did not answer you. And yeah. You feel a little personal about that.
I think just out of like pure subconscious, she's like, am I supposed to die? Or am I supposed to kill that which hates itself? Which is it? And she just goes back to sleep. It's the way that she's processed time here.
Awesome. Astoria. Maya.
Pinterest.
Maya.
Are you awake?
Pinterest.
Oreos.
Oh, please.
Oreos.
What?
Ah,
What's up?
cool. There she is.
Maya.
Oh yeah, no. If y'all thought you were gonna lose me, I took pain medicine. I grabbed Oreos, and I'm good. I'm
On that
vibing.
note, would you guys mind if I dip out early? I've had a migraine for like the past hour,
Yep.
and staring
No
at
worries.
screens is like not
That's
Oh,
great.
you're good.
I
You're
feel
alright,
better,
hon.
Brooke.
Feel
See,
better.
Maya, update me on Astoria's scene after.
I will send you a play-by-play.
Good, thank you. See ya.
Night, Brooke.
Good night, Brooke.
Okay. Let me just review in my head a few things. Yeah. Do we just want to see this through the whole way?
I don't mind doing that.
Cool.
I don't mind.
I have Astoria and then 2 smaller scenes. Yeah, I think. Oh boy. Okay, Astoria. Oh, it's so
Why'd you
late.
start laughing?
Astoria. You can hear from your cell one night, late at night, a little hum, a song that floats through the air and comes upon your ears. Through the dark, you see 2 glowing magenta eyes staring from the doorway toward you. Titos is here in the dead of the night.
She will kind of get up from where she was laying down and walk over. You don't strike me as a night owl.
It's good to see you too. You seem irritable.
I figured I probably shouldn't attempt to chuck a bowl at your head.
And yet you still have your wits about you. The door unlocks. Tink. Let's talk.
Oh, whatever about.
Anything. Everything. The door closes behind you. You try anything, I'll kill you. And I won't make it fun.
Alright.
Alright. Cool. Wonderful. We're both in agreement. Follow me. And I have another room for you. 1 second. There we are. Where, oh, where has your mini gone? There it is. Okay. Damn it. Yeah, I just didn't like the placement of that, so I'm just trying to fix it really quick. Okay. Alright. They lead you up, and for the first time for you, to the roof, where you can breathe in fresh air for the first time. Oh, you smell that? Oh.
Certainly a lot better than the piss and shit I've been smelling for several weeks.
Yeah, we'll have to do something about that. I won't mince words. You look like shit.
Really? I wonder why.
Maybe if you're good, I can help you out with that. He leans along the railing. These views are going to be yours. If you can pass my little test. Okay? We'll make it fun, though. Alright?
Alright, but I'll warn you, I wasn't very good at school.
Oh, no. He gets close to you. Kind of touching you along the neck, like the collarbone. Collarbone! That's what I was looking for last time.
I said that.
Collarbone. And
It's called clavicle.
It's the same thing.
grazing you with the tips of his nails. It's more so about what's in your heart and what's on your lips. And he boops your lips and turns around.
Alrighty.
Come on in. You see him next to a door, gesturing for you to enter.
She's hesitant a little bit, but after a second or two, she'll walk in.
You walk into curtained walls satin, tiled floors, easy to clean. A wide vanity with a beautiful inlaid mirror. A 4-post bed with extra pillows, lighting, and more than that. Is there one or two? I'll have to quickly check. I can throw it up. Ta-da! A wardrobe and 2 windows. This is the first. There should be bars here. And the second looks straight out into, has a really good view. Well, he says, and he goes and he sits down on the bed. What do you think?
She kind of immediately will run over to the one with the view of the water. I haven't seen the view in a while.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's just not focus on that, huh? We can get over it, you and me. I mean, I didn't do it to you as the Baron, so I am not the one who always calls the shots.
Mm-hmm.
I would tell you that I advocated for you, but you would know that I would be lying. So,
I would in fact know that. Yeah.
please take a seat.
You're being awfully friendly, but all right.
I have no reason not to be yet.
All right. She sits.
You deal with my brother. I know his ways of taking someone, making them his. I know that quite well. So you should know what this is. He kind of like sleight of hand, almost like a magician, pulls out a strap with a red ovular gemstone upon it that kind of sparkles gold, and he puts it over his fingers, kind of draping, and you look out at it and you recall your initiation with his brother, with Mavdos. You recall tears streaming down your face. You recall the kind of pain that it can inflict upon you. The kind that no one else can. So you know that you are not going to be able to lie to me without me knowing about it. So, he sets it down on the bed. Let's start with something simple. I'm going to ask questions and you're going to answer. First question. What is your name?
My name is Astoria.
The gemstone glows red. Oh. Naughty. That one I did not see coming. Okay. You know, I really should have. Honestly. Whew! that one's... I'll let that one slide. We can return to that one later. Something simpler then. He says with a bit of indignation.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Did you go to college? Ever?
No.
Looks down and it doesn't light up. What's your idea of a romantic evening?
You sure you want the answer to that one?
I'm dodging it.
All right. My idea of a romantic evening: a blanket by a nice lake or waterfall, a very naked partner, a bottle of wine, and the stars.
How many partners have you had in your life?
I lost track a long time ago. I can tell you recently I've had one, two, at least 15.
So, you haven't been trying very hard.
It's been a slow few months.
I wonder why.
I wonder.
Mavdas would have trained you better than that.
Oh,
Looks down.
your brother trained me very, very well.
What's your biggest weakness? He thumbs the gemstone lightly in little circles.
That hardly seems like a fair question.
You know exactly what I'll do to you if you answer wrong. So, which will it be?
My weakness is I have sort of insatiable desire for carnal flesh.
There is a flicker of red in the gemstone. Tythos looks down at it, annoyed. Fine then. Enjoy your room. And he taps down the gemstone, and you can see it glows bright red light. The last time this happened, you never wanted to have this happen ever again. You answered as truthfully as you could.
Wait. Tythos, wait, please. Please.
He turns into a bat and flies out the window. There's a bright flash of red light. And Astoria, you are given the worst possible thing I think that can happen to a person in many ways. All of your past traumas that you have ever had in your life, you relive. In stunning detail. There is a terrible amount of psychological torture that Astoria goes through. There's probably lots of noises coming from that room, and you are not able to enjoy the amenities of that room. It lasts all night. And in what state do we find Astoria on the floor in the morning?
She has curled herself into a ball. Her hands are over her ears. And she has stopped crying. And she just simply seems to be mumbling sentences that kind of run together. Sometimes apologizing, sometimes saying she'll do better.
And in the morning, Tythos doesn't return. The Red Guard do. And they pick you up. and they drag you back. They put you in the place where Hale was. Thrown into a broom cupboard. The door closed down upon you. Everything that could have been offered to you, gone. But 2 days later, there's a knock at the door. Decent.
She kind of scrambles back a bit.
The door opens. Tythos, his one eye staring through the little slit. Well, ready to give it another go?
Yes. Yes, I will.
Good girl. Come on. More questions. What's your grossest hidden talent? What's one thing that never fails to make you cringe? What body part could you live without? What body part could you could you not live without? Ayo. The two of you laugh. Where's my brother?
I don't have an exact idea. If I had to guess, probably home in
You can
Blue
see
Coast.
the gem beginning to flicker a bit.
I only know where I saw him last. I don't know where he is now.
Mm-hmm. All right. Okay. What was your purpose in coming here?
You?
Astoria, you
Mhm.
feel a pluck, like your heart is pulled. Something is painful in your chest, like a rope that is tugged. You are in the business of keeping secrets, not giving them.
Fuck.
You feel your obligation being strained. Well, come on, Tythos says.
I'm not allowed to tell you.
Not allowed. Not allowed. He taps the gemstone. And we
She
can
starts
cut.
to sob, yeah.
We can cut there. Happens again. We see drug off once more, thrown in the dark, pulled out, pulled back into this place. You look even worse than you did before. And more questions. This time, even the little ones are difficult to answer. Do you have any children? Which is a question. Do you have any children?
Not that she's aware of.
Correct. Do you believe in love at first sight?
Yes.
What's your greatest achievement? You don't actually have to answer that one. What holidays do you celebrate? Do you live with anybody? Who do you love most?
She bites her tongue, I think, at that one.
Tythos's face sours. You see him raise his finger. toward it. Last chance.
I love him. More than anybody.
What's his name?
Naftos.
Does the thing glow?
It does not.
You see Titos look down. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. And he clicks the button. And there is that flash, and you are subjected once again to that torture. And as you are going through this experience, and once again you are there on the floor, curled up, one thing is different. You feel two hands softly and gently take you by the back and the shoulders and the neck and the jawline and pick you up. Oh, shh. It's okay. It's okay. I know what he's like. It'll be all right. You and me. I understand you now, Astoria. I understand you a lot. And he pulls you back and looks at you, tears running down your face. Still these flashes and memories and things you're experiencing. And he takes two hands and presses his thumbs to your temples, and you feel it all fade. And just his face staring back at you. And it is like staring at an angel. And he kisses you on the forehead.
Her hand will very gently kind of reach towards his face. Just the fingers.
Mm-hmm.
Shaking slightly.
He
Her eyes.
For a minute.
Mm-hmm. Her eyes are definitely very wide. Glossy. Almost like she wants to ask a question, but she can't bring herself to do it.
He stares you into the eyes, seeing the aftershock of the memories still somewhat flittering through the back end of your mind. And he picks you up. I have a surprise for you. He walks you into a different room. Just along the way, another one. And as you walk in, it is humid. You can feel the warmth, which is really nice. And you can see many other bodies. And you can hear running water. Tythos sets you down, and you can hear, Tythos! How long were you going to be making us wait? I didn't know if it would be needed to this day or next week, but I have a very good girl here who is ready for a bit of preening up. And you can see the kind of leader of this group of people, these workers, dressed kind of scantily, kind of give Tythos like a kiss on both sides, and like Tythos picks up a little drink that's on the side, a bit of wine, so it looks like, takes a sip, and he looks over at one of them and says, "Would you like a drink?" "Oh, no, thank you. I'm watching my figure." One of the feminine workers are there, and he says, "Oh, suit yourself." And he takes a sip again and places it down and looks over toward you. "Chew?" And he goes to hand you a glass of what you know is not wine.
Storia looks to Tythos.
It's a reward.
So turn back, reach out a hand and take it.
And they say, "My friends here will take care of you," and they are very keen to meet you. I told them all about you. Not too much, though. Don't worry. I'll see you next week. And we won't
Okay.
have to worry about this place anymore. Tonight, you'll get the room. And he leaves, and the kind of maitre d' comes over and says, "You smell like shit."
I feel like shit.
Let's get you cleaned up. Come. And they offer you a hand, or would you rather do it yourself? And you can see now there's like a whole bath, and there are many people here ready to clean and bathe you and prune you and pluck you.
Just gonna let them do it.
Absolutely. You take that hand, they bring you up, and it's very obvious that these people are just are having been hired and are this is the kind of thing that they do for a living. They're much like brothel workers, but they are there as servants to clean you up and down. It's a very, very sensual experience, very enjoyable. And whether or not Astoria does anything more with more eager people there is up to her. We'll fade to black, and Astoria, your hair is nice, and you are all clean, and you are radiant. And are you still irritable?
Not really.
Not irritable, and you lay down and you have the best night's sleep.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Ooh. Elias.
Yes.
Many days later, you are subjected to many other tasks, and each time you will not give up, Mavdos. You will not give up that which allowed you to traverse through their security, or its location, where you buried it. But you're getting weaker. You start to question if it is worth it to protect him, to keep your contract. And you're called up by Silas. But this time he does not come to get you. Just the guard opens it. Elias! Silas awaits. I assume you know the way.
He looks kind of hesitant at that.
Did I stutter?
Just kind of nods and walks out, confused.
You walk down that way. He reminds you, you take a wrong turn. Won't go well for you. You head down to the place where you normally meet Silas for his fucked up tests. And he is not there. You sit in the hall. And you get this weird feeling behind you. You can hear the wheels of little, like, kind of gurneys coming out. Workers bringing stuff into the room. You turn and you can see covered bodies being brought in. Silas coming in behind. Sorry, I couldn't do our usual little chat. Good to see you. You're looking not great. But, to each their own, I guess.
I tire of this little game that we've been playing.
Oh, you don't need to worry about it. At this point, I've kind of lost what I'm going to lose when it comes to respect. I hope you remember last week. You remember these? And he takes off the curtains off of the men one by one. Red guard flanking in the back. You see the men that he killed. He killed because you would not give up the information. Every one of these men sacrificed for you. Ooh, selfish, selfish. No, I don't put it past you. That's fine. But this is going to be our last meeting. Probably. Most likely, I think. So, I'll give you a last chance. Tell me more than your bullshit story about drunkenly walking in. Tell me how you got through the mists. Tell me how you bested the beast. This time, you can live with your choices. Or you can choose to get out of it. It's right here. Come on. Make a choice. I'm eager for you to blow me off again.
Elias sighs. You're not bored of this. I spent a lifetime in a place much darker, much colder than this. To a place that invented pain and suffering, where every second was a perfectly curated horror story with no end.
Oh, now he gives the lore. Not much of an innkeeper, are we? I knew you were something else. You're not much of a liar. That's my job. So?
I admit I've never lied about anything I said. I do in fact own an inn.
He rolls his eyes. How? One simple question. How? You deflect one more time. I'll take it. I'll take that answer. And I'll give you your choice. The result of it, at least.
Can't very well make a choice without knowing what my options are.
Death, of course. Terrible, debilitating, painful death. I mean, that's all we're at left, right? I don't really have much use for you, and I certainly can't vouch for you if you're not going to tell me the truth. Going once.
He's gonna insight him.
Going twice. Insight.
See, God, what did I do with my character sheet? There you are. Oh, that's easy enough.
That's
He rolled a
low.
4. Yeah, just like,
All you know is that he is being threatening and that he has threatened you.
oh God, this is... He will kind of look at Elias for a moment, considering. I'm dead if I tell you, dead if I don't. I may as well keep my loyalty.
A man of honor. Sold! And he pulls out of his pocket very swiftly, flicking up into the air between 4 of his fingers are 3 diamonds. Spent a lot of money on you on this. Let's be done with it. And he flicks them 1, 2, 3 into the air, and you can see the diamonds shatter and break. And you can see the 3 men from before wake up. Hi, guys! Welcome back. They look at him. He puts a hand out. You can see the guards behind him. You all have been given a second chance. And a little bit of fun. And you can see they all like turn and notice you. If I were you, I'd just lay down. Take it. And the men get up and immediately come over, grabbing knives from the tables to fucking kill you out of revenge. Elias, please roll me. I'm gonna say 6 attacks. There's 3 men and you're unarmed.
That is surprisingly better than I thought it was going to be. All right. Uh, 6.
There's a natural 20 in there.
Yeah, everything else is -1. So 9, 13, 15, 2 11s, and a natural 20.
It's not bad. You get the shit kicked out of you from these guys, stabbing you left, right, center, with a that natural 20. You are able to slam the hand of one of them. A blade goes flying up into the air. You take it out of the air and stab it into the jugular of another one, and then immediately you are stabbed in the abdomen. You take that and kick the guy back. Another man from behind you grabs you, puts his arm around your neck, and begins to like choke you. And
it is 2 a.m.
Okay, so chokes you, and then you are able to stab that guy in the leg, pull him up, and you end up on the floor.
5 hours. 5.5 hours. It is 2 a.m. You're screaming. Shut up.
Sorry about him, guys.
possible?
And you end up on the floor having one bleeding out, and he takes you back to your cell to bleed out, and the villagers there take you and patch you up as best they can. I think that I still had a scene with Jess. I think we can probably do it next week. Guys?
Yeah. Next.
Yeah.
Yeah, that works.
It's
Sounds
up to
good.
you.
Thank you. Love you guys. I'll see you guys next week.
See you.
Take care.
Alex.